Already. Hello, gamers. Hello, hello. As always, Infernum time. Let me think. We played till Cultist, right? Surely? But honestly, I don't even remember what happened yesterday. I was so goddamn cooked. But I believe we tried Cultist with garbage gear, because I was stupid. We died, we lost 90% of our NPCs. And we still need one. So it's kind of just gonna suck. But it is what it is. It is how it always is. So I'm not really sure what the play is now. Not too sure, because we do need a wizard. So yeah, I don't know if you just wait. I mean, also the run is already kind of fucked, so I guess we could just wait. Actually, you know, let me sleep, then we think what we do. So, we are missing Magnet Sphere. That's big. We can get Tequila. That's nice. What else? Magnet Sphere, Tequila. There was one more thing. I think Reforges are fine. We have no potions. And there should be about all, honestly. What's the plan here? Alright, that's gonna be impossible to mess Cultist up ever. Well, take the break from drawing show, man. Don't overwork yourself. It always sucks getting a burnout from things that you like. But actually, where's my mana so bad? 120? You're actually missing so much mana. Oh. Okay, if I die to this guy, this run is just cooked today. Please don't, man. I might be so sad. I actually do no damage. Oh my god, that was scary. Hey, Note, hello. Hi, hi. You know what, actually we do kind of want to keep one of those this run. I mean, I literally answered your message, so yes. I did. Well, let me think again. What are we doing? We need potions. The summoning is kind of overkill. We still need a wizard. Do we even have houses? Ooh, could be tight. Wait, how did that guy move in here? What? Oh man, I should never put a guide on the ocean pile, man. It's so dumb. I guess we got a wizard. What else do I have? 140? 190? This one gives 50. I always think it gives 20. Okay, no mind, that's fine. Gonna be an easy first try cultist right here. First try of the day. Alright, let's go. It's time to win. What? Did I mess up? Oh my god, I actually messed it up! Oh my... I thought it was on the Wi-Fi and I managed to just press my dynamite. Oh, this is so cooked. This is so cooked. That's the first one. Alright, now let's try our best to do that mistake not again. How about that? It is kind of interesting though how it put me like halfway there. Actually, no, it didn't. I thought it was like somewhere here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that was my bad. That was a big mistake. I mean, question is, do we wait for Rage again? Probably not. Probably a waste. Not even a respawn yet. I still don't really know how respawning of these guys work. And I mean, ideally I wouldn't know because we just always first try them. Would be kind of cool if we could make that happen. Like, I mess up on cultists way too often recently. Yeah, the worst part is we're gonna have to farm potions again for Moonlord. The worst part. Okay, bro, we do like double damage in comparison to yesterday. Crazy. Oh, no way to hit me, man! Yeah, they don't have a good feeling. Not at all. Nice. That's a little bit better. I don't have a nurse, do I? No. Probably should have kept that somewhere safe. Very unlucky. But okay, I think we're aiming for like a 315 Moonlord, 320. Unless we also messed that guy up. I mean, it wouldn't be a first time. Even though again, I think we do have a pretty decent setup now. At least in terms of like how we use Rage and Adrenaline. So it should be too bad. My god, I'm so bad. Wait, the shiny stone work on a bed? It does, okay. So it's probably the best thing I can do. Wait, actually, does it work? Wait, time isn't even going faster. Oh, does it not work because pillars are alive? Is that how it is? Hmm. Interesting. Alright. We do start our second ride. Actually, no, we don't need Inferno anymore. Actually, if we have one, I would use it. I don't think we have one though. Nope. Okay. Okay, wait, this is a horrible spot to do this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know, I'll be honest, I still also have no real idea how these worms work. Like, how did they just randomly ignore me completely? I think I should probably know that. It seems so random. Bro, how did I aim that? What? Okay, I did just realize we can't even do these trees because we never bought the wizard weapon and we have no wizard. Oh! Forgot I needed the weapon. Well, actually, maybe Wasgun works. I'm pretty sure Nebula doesn't work because it doesn't really fit. I mean, it fits sometimes. I don't think that's good though. Actually, Wasgun kind of works. It is good enough for me. Okay, should be good now, right? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, damage is definitely way worse than the Inferno Fog. Way worse. Okay, it is what it is. So this is how we know, no matter what weapon we get from Plantera, we should always get both mage weapons. The thing is, I don't even know if the wasps are gonna reach the pillars from up here. I showed the range. I think the range is pretty good, but I don't know if it's that good. Okay, it is. Awesome. Oh, the damage is not that great. How many are in there? Thank you. Alright. Two more. What's the next one? Does it really matter? It's the Vortex Task, because I don't feel like walking there. What's the plan? When I had Zen up the entire time, that's stupid. Boom, 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 boom. But what, you have 4 hours only with Fishon and Deus? Wait, what? Oh, what do you mean by that? How are these the only 2 bosses you kill? Without Wall of Flesh or what? Doesn't seem right. Oh, you're talking about pre-max, I see. I mean, I can't really know that. Then it makes a little bit more sense. Can just full send it, yeah. It's no problem. Yeah, right. I mean, I think my Wall of Flesh strat is pretty decent. I do like it a lot. But am I too high? No way. I'm actually too high. Hello. I am too high. I'm not focusing, man. I'm trolling. But I honestly meant over the time, like the more runs you do, there's gonna be so many little things that you can optimize. It's gonna be way faster. Which means like good and all if you know like what strats you're going for, but there's still so many small things that you can optimize. They're just gonna come naturally over time. Okay, there should be nothing that spawns here. No, we're still doing normal runs. We'll just do any %. Like, I'm still thinking maybe I want to go into hardcore run soon. That is what I'm considering currently. Because honestly, doing all bosses sounds very boring. I don't think that would be that interesting. And maybe some bosses could be interesting, but for the most part it sounds pretty much like the same run. We just do additional bosses that we don't care about at all. Alright, let's maybe prep the arena a little bit. This is not gonna work. I know a lot of people really like the Bobbit worm, like the Bobbit hook, but it sucks to farm and I honestly don't have a single reason to get a better hook. Like, I don't know what for. Besides that, I would say it's almost so fast I can't really use it for the stuff I normally use hooks for. Or just hook onto something just to get momentum. So I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of that. Even though, of course, having to farm it, that's like a big reason as well. So maybe I would get used to it if I was like easy to get. Maybe. But then again, it's not really like you need a hook for a lot of the later bosses. Oh man, this sucks. Would I always have trees near spawn? It's not fun, man. What are you chopping it for? I just want to have the space. Because I do have the feeling that it may cut off our Moonlord Arena. And we can't also really go to the left, which I was thinking for a sec, but that's even worse with like all the sand there. I think we just get rid of this tree and then we're good. And we also don't get stuck on it when we do dog later. But yeah, this should be big enough, right? Yeah. Should be fun. Thing is, we did need potions, right? We're doing magic. Magic, Ref Rage, we do have these. As we do have enough for 1 at 10, technically. Then let's just try our luck. If we get Moonlord first try, then it would be a big save. Farming Dread Notice after Moonlord is so much faster. I mean, I wish I had an ocean puddle, man. That would be fantastic. Would have been so poked there. Actually, I did just realize we do have to override the wayfinder again. So I have no returns on me. Even though I guess if I don't die here, I just set it up correctly for once. The thing is, I don't know if this weapon is going to be strong enough, but I guess we're going to figure this out real fast. There's a big gamble here. If I die here, oh man. So that's a massive time loss. That's fine, I love gambling. Never mind, I don't like gambling. I'm scared. I mean, it seems to work good enough, I'd say. Definitely not optimal, but I think we never have an optimal vortex spell allocation. These guys always get stuck on something. I mean, the dragon's kind of carrying though. Dragon doing big deeps. Wait, I still have Zen on, man. I'm not paying attention. No! I cancelled. Okay, it's fine. I do need some returns. Maybe 3. And I do believe you want to play Golomai. I mean, we are kind of rich, so sure. Alright, I think we're good. Can we actually get one more mana crystal? I don't think we can because I wasted them all. I'm 1 star short. Okay, I mean it's only like a slight damage loss. It's not that bad. Wait, let us hope for the best as always. Okay, let me do this. Use this. Put this thing here. Oh, perfect. But honestly, maybe I should actually try and get a best stage. So we have 30 defense. Which may not be a lot against Moonlord. But I guess we got 10 more from this thingy. That's cool. But okay, I think we're good. That's pretty fast. Oh man, I still hate this attack so goddamn much. Okay, I think before this attack, I only got hit once in the entire fight. That is at least some progress. But yeah, damage was slightly off there. I thought we would have a little bit more. Alright, finally, time to get a Mithril Anvil. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, but actually, we did want to change something about the number of scoria we're getting. Let me actually map that real quick. I mean, we have time. It's not gonna be a PP anyway. 32 times 4. What is that? 128, right? So we need at least 128. For the drugs, we need 120 total. So we're looking at 248. Actually, no, 250 is fine. $250 is like perfect. Yeah, should be. Oh! The hell am I doing? Man, I'm feeling rusty again. Okay, we can't get the armor yet though. But we can get the rest of our drugs. Should be 20 each. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, I guess last one I just got like 300, I guess. That's why it's such a weird number. Who knows? Oh yeah. No fragments. And we have no good way of getting back. Okay. Next time I should probably... No, how do we do this? What's like a better way of doing this? Because I always hate going back. Or maybe you just get used to using returns there, and we just have to walk back to our arena position. Which we could definitely mess up if I like get stuck on some weird housing stuff. Could definitely happen. That just sucks, because I always override the wayfinder. I need like a second wayfinder. Would be optimal. Okay, also let me do a quick knowledge check. I think we need 30, right? 20. Okay, 30. Just so I know the right numbers from now on. Do we have emblems? Do we have 2 melee? Guess that works, because we only need 1. We can actually upgrade the Scarf, can we not? Maybe I should do this before Moonort, because there's not really a reason to not do that. And I think that's like very slightly better. It's not really noticeable, but I think it does do something. Right. Reforge, then we do quick cologne. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I forgot my wings. I knew I forgot something. Oh, where is she? Trying to run away from me. Okay, let me think. Order of things. We do dungeon first, I believe. I think we do dungeon into cryogen, into Ravager. Let's look at what the order is. Should be something like that. Okay, we're way too far left. Okay, this probably works. Looks like a decent spot. I think what I said last time, we just want to go for just battle, I think, is the play here. Was it Zerg? You know what, let's try both again. I don't care. Yeah, okay. That does not work. Maybe only Zerg. I still feel like Battle Potion is stronger than Zerg. Maybe that's like the perfect battleground. The middle ground, not the battleground. Actually, no, this is way more than a battle. I think it's manageable though. Once we have no mages, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's really tedious doing this way, but it does seem like probably the fastest way we've done it so far. With 40 already. I think my issue is like, that's like the same issue I always had in hardcore. I always want to recall when I'm one hit away from dying. And then I just always end up dying. I think as long as I just don't do that, keep losing my potions, I think this could be decent. I still hit here, what? So I should probably put the nurse in like the right spot, because this is kind of annoying. Okay, 8 more and we're done. Wow. Kind of fast. Alright. Very nice. We do need one more emblem though. Let's get rid of mage. Sure. You know, maybe next one I think we get more emblems. And we just try to go for 4? Right, because we have 2 ranger, 1 melee, 1 mage. That's probably the play. Alright, cryogen. Do cryogen, get the accessory. And then we do Ravager. Or do we do Duke first? I think we do Ravager, because it makes Duke slightly faster. Well, not faster, but at least a little bit safe. Oh wait, it does remind me, we still need to farm Astral Biome. At least a little bit. And we could probably do it right now. Sure. Probably a decent point. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Bam, 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 bam. Hey Scoey, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to my Stardew Valley stream, because we are farming so much. Okay, I feel like if I was underrated, I wouldn't just summon a random cultist. Like, do I kill myself or do I just exit the game? You know what, we just cheat. Call me a cheater. There's no way I'm gonna kill this guy. Hell no. I think I did that once and I regretted it for the entire rest of the round. So I'm good on that. So. Crystals. That was very fun. Your PB, I don't know, what is the last PB you know? But I mean, you can do exclamation mark PB if you want to know. Just so there's somebody using the commands. Oh my god. Did get us up for true. True. I messed up. I shouldn't have done the scarf already. Stupid. Yeah, I got it like a couple days ago. But I wasn't sure if you saw that one already or not. Yeah, Neuro definitely paid off. And best part is I actually had to do 2 dogs in a row because I messed up. Like I killed him the first time, but then I sold like all my bars, so I had to do him twice in a row, and it still got a PV somehow. But yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. I'm busy with school. Oh, I see. Hope you're a productive man. I mean, you probably were though. So you're a valuable member of society, I'm sure. You weren't? Nah, you were. Definitely. There's stuff to do. I mean, it sounds pretty productive if you ask me. You know what you have to do, and then you just do it. Just take care of the problem. And then you have me. I mean, I know there's a problem. I just ignore the problem. Until it hopefully goes away. We can get the brush. Oh. The brush. Weeks behind. Hey, I mean, you probably have time to get the time back, right? I mean, if you fully log in, does it take you 2 weeks to catch up? I mean, probably not, right? I mean, you know what you're doing. A bunch of Java stuff. Ooh. Oh, you did mention that. I think you're being introduced to Java, right? So is it like very basic stuff? Like write a for loop and iterate over an array, or doing user inputs? Nah, don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. We're gonna manage. Ravager. I mean, in fact, that's how like most programming courses are built. Like the beginning is like super easy. People are like, oh my god, it's so easy. Why is there a hollow tier? It's so easy, oh my god. Then they think it's so trivial and all, and then a week later, or like a month later, they're just lost. Because they take things too lightly. But if I remember right, I think you said you know Python already, so... I mean, it's nothing really to worry about. Because I mean, you pretty much already know how to code, right? You just need to know what the syntax is. I just got triple hit by one projectile. That's impressive. Are we crying enough now? I was saying in general. But for people that are like new to programming. It's like, oh man, an if statement? That's easy. I can write a loop. And then next week's task is calculate the Fibonacci sequence using recursion. And then what the fuck is recursion, man? What does that mean? Right, but if it's not your first language, I mean, it's not a big deal. Especially not for you, because you know exactly what you have to do. Because you're a giga chat. So that's what all of my viewers are. Oh, I'm a little bit too close. Please don't kill me. Okay, what was that tiny ass jump? What? I thought he always jumps over me. I'm so bad at this fight. Hey, Game Enjoyer, hello. Know how tedious coding is? I feel like it kind of depends. I think coding doesn't always have to be tedious. It's like for me, I really like coding as long as I get like actual feedback on something and I do something that I enjoy doing. I think the issue is oftentimes, especially when you're learning how to code, you just code to learn, right? You don't really code because you're doing something that you want to do. Oftentimes, if you do, that's great. But that's definitely not how I learned how to code. But if you get like some abstract problem, like, hey man, you get a list of numbers. Use binary search to find, I don't know, some certain number, find a prime number, whatever the fuck. I mean, it's cool and all, right? But it's not really exciting to do for most people. It's not really something that you're ever going to use in your own free time, probably. Semicolon after every line. I wouldn't really call it tedious, but I guess I'm very used to it. But I mean, to be fair, Java has a lot of syntax. You have like your brackets, you have your semicolons. If you come from Python, I can definitely see what you mean. That is a lot more of syntax. But I can tell you, Python is pretty much one of the syntax lightest programming language that is out there. So a little bit desynthesized to like what other languages do. I mean, trust me, if you ever look into like C++, bro, the syntax of that is just abysmal. Trying to get into it is awful. At least I personally don't like it at all. Almost catch. I mean, honestly, same. Because I mainly code in Python these days. And I always forget that other languages actually use semicolons. But I mean, the good thing is, I don't know what you're coding in, but normally you have an IDE that just tells you, hey man, you're missing a semicolon, and it's just like an error that's being seen while you code. And I think some IDEs actually put a semicolon automatically for you if you forget one. I believe so. If you like press enter, it just puts one. It is based on the context. I do believe that does exist. I would be very surprised if it doesn't. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, it's an issue. I mean, it's not necessarily wrong for him to say that. I guess that is fair. Because I mean, I was thinking if you have like your own IDE that you download it, then you kind of have like the option what you do. But I guess it's not wrong. Also, do definitely learn more. Because IDEs do a lot for you. And they end up doing like entire programming constructs. So that kind of defaults people use. And if you don't really understand them and you just use them, it's not really the point. Yeah, honestly, I also love VS Code. VS Code is great. I mean, I don't even know what are you using then now? So you're probably not using IntelliJ or something. Or Visual Studio. Are you using like Notepad++ or something? Because I think it only does syntax highlighting, but it doesn't check stuff. I believe. Maybe I've never actually used it. Oh, you know, website. Okay, okay. I see. Interesting. 15 seconds per compilation. Yeah, it sounds amazing. That sounds fantastic. I mean, worst case, if it's so annoying, just take your code, put it in ChatGPT, and tell them to correct it before you put it in, so you don't have to wait every time. Just do a little bit of vibe coding. Just a tiny bit. I actually don't even know. Do people count that as vibe coding? I don't even know. Who knows? Bro, I actually get so PTSD with \n. I remember I had like a Java project in school. I had to pass like some user input. And it took me multiple days to figure out that two strings weren't equal even though if you printed they're the exact same. And one of them had a \n and the other one didn't. And it just doesn't show it because it's a special symbol. Bro, I was so pissed. I was so happy when I found it and I was so mad that it didn't work because of that. Oh my god. Yeah, it was so annoying. It was like the opposite of cinema. What's this weapon? I mean, it's a good weapon, yeah. It just hits the entire screen no matter where you aim. I kind of like it. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Interesting. I mean, that was a big wave. I don't know how the wave works, man. I don't know this fight. I've never seen that one. Does he just mix an arena in his last phase? That's my best guess. But I was almost dead. I might be washed. I mean, I am washed, man. I'm literally getting hit by water. But to be fair, it's a post-monod weapon, right? So it should do a decent damage against dude. Flying Pigfish, true. I mean, also, to be fair, I literally have no idea what this guy does. I don't remember doing this fight ever, really. So I have no clue what the hell he's doing. I was dashing, man. Ooh. What's that? I just need to dash more, so I dash his dash. Oh wait, we need the effigy. It's like an alternate Yaron version, true. Like Yaron if he was a big fish instead of a big chicken. Huh? Oh. Alright, we do Nautilus. And I believe we can just do dog after. It's gonna be time to dog. I'm almost dead already. What happened? Humble Burp or Dragon Folly? Dragon Folly does sound cooler. So I would stick with that. Bumble Burp just sounds kinda stupid. Hey, I mean sometimes just because it was like the old name or whatever doesn't make it better, man. There is no chance that name is better at all. Actually, zero chance. Old Sprite. I don't really remember the old Sprite. But if I had to guess, it didn't look that good. What else do we need? We need haste, which could be an issue. We have like no crystals, damn. A Stardew chicken in high res. That sounds incredible. Want to keep these. And we still have one slot. Oh yeah. Select splitter. What? I guess I made too many Zergs. Guess that is my bad. Is there? Hello. I did think about the affiliate thing, yeah. But since I know how long it's gonna take that I will get affiliated, I haven't decided yet what I would do with ads. I mean, I think you kind of misunderstood me. When I was saying I'm gonna think about it, it's how would I handle ads once I get affiliated. And honestly, so far, I think I would still go for 3 minutes. That would be like my initial thing I would try. Because I just can't convince myself. I mean, you said the bare minimum. There are some people I know that say, no, I just put it at 30 seconds to have as minimal ads during the stream as possible. And they just say, okay, we have pre-rolls. It is what it is. I just can't convince myself to say pre-rolls are better than not having them though. Like I hate them so goddamn much. I hate pre-rolls so much. Yeah, 3's no pre-rolls. We do need the weapon. So I think that's what I would try. I mean, of course, we can always change it, but that is probably what I would try, first of all. I think you can make it that Twitch tells you like a minute in advance or something. And then also gives you the chance to manually run the ads, so you have like better timing. However, they split it up, right? I think it's like 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes. Which is not great. I don't like that split, really. It's like on one hand, right? I don't want to punish people that don't have an ad blocker. But pausing every 20 minutes is also really annoying. Oh, come. I think it's what it says on the ads page. If you have 3 minutes, it splits it that way. 1 minute every 20 minutes. If you have 2 minutes, it's like 1 every 30. It's on the same page where you shot the screenshot. Unless I remember it wrong. Okay, not a fantastic setup, but it is a setup. Honestly, I'm still not very happy with my post-monod prep. I think we do way too much stuff. I don't like that. Longer than 20 minutes. I mean, scientifically speaking, you shouldn't do a lot of things. Just want channel points. I mean, you have your channel points, you just can't really use them. Oh, that would be nice. We could do like actual predictions and stuff. Okay, I think I'm about to dog. Yes. What if the feather fall? What? Wrong order. I'm not gonna do a reaction speed test, man. You guys are just gonna make fun of me and call me old again. No. Not gonna happen. I have honor today. But well, nah, man, I'm so hot right now. I warmed up already. Rust. Open accessories. Wait, what? No, I don't. Oh, Oh, that is not good. Nah. I don't like this. Because I feel like I'm still gonna be one shot. It's gonna be so sweaty now because we have a smaller weapon now as well. Is it a fire? I mean, it is kind of camouflage, to be honest. It's like the same shade of green almost. Oh, I didn't save the Ocean Man. If the Ocean Man dies, I mean, I will die next mentally. Would be tragic. No, I know wing time, man. I hate this. I don't like this attempt. Is this Terraria? It is. Surprising, right? I mean, I guess if you only ever seen vanilla Terraria, it doesn't really look that way, really. Hey, you know, hello. Honestly, I'm not too confident. Playing Stardew Valley, true. No, is it actually the first try dog? I mean, I'm telling you all, man, I was hot, man. I don't need to warm up. I'm way too warm. Hey, Frost, hello. Very nice. Now watch me sell the bars again. But I think we definitely don't need the upgraded Feral Claws. I would love to get it. But his Feral Claws are good enough. And I'm good at this. I mean, honestly, I'm happy. Because I was actually so scared on this one run. We got stuck for like 40 attempts. How do I play the game again? Wait. Oh my god, we have the Ocean Man. Oh my god, we have it. Oh. Hey, Aura needs to be studied. I mean, you can study something that doesn't exist. We need to shimmer this. We have to. Satch. And it doesn't fit. I always forget, does this need vortex fragments? It does not. Okay, so we can just get rid of it. It's so nice if we actually get both. Which I hope is going to happen a little bit more often. No iron? And I have no merchant, do I? I don't know. No, it still feels so weird. That like, Dog is pretty much... Like, Dog feels more like the final boss than Calamitas in these runs now. Because Dog is like the last hard boss that we actually do. I mean, I guess Eidolon is still... I mean, we can mess him up, but it's not really a hard fight. And it just kind of feels weird. But then Exos, I mean, I would hard disagree on that. Exos are way harder if you ask me. We do shimmer this, yes. And Revengeance. I can't really talk about that. I don't remember the fights too well. But I think even then, isn't Doc like still way easier in comparison, even in normal Calamity? I think it is. Oh. We are missing one item. I guess we just take this, sure. And we need 30, don't we? Thatch. Click on reference? No way. In my stream. Okay, how am I running out of ectoplasm? Like, what was I doing in the dungeon, man? I'm trolling. But actually, wait. Let me just... Oh, can I just shimmer this one? Okay. Never mind. I know exactly what I'm doing. I mean, I remember I had like a full inventory for the majority when we were in a dungeon, but I cleared it at some point. Okay, it's not Jova. Not yet. And like, how do people actually play this game without the shimmer at all times? That is crazy. I didn't even get the tablet. I didn't get an ammo, man. I do no damage. What am I even shooting? Luminite bullets. Actually, it's not even that bad. Look at that, and there's our ectoplasm. Wow. Oh my god, why is that? Why there's so many copters, man? My god, that kinda scared me. But honestly, that reminds me. We never actually tested out using Vortex armor on Worm. I actually don't even know if Godslayer is better for Ranger. Also, I really don't care about the dash at all. I mean, actually, I would prefer if I didn't have the dash. But I think Vortex could be better, actually, DPS-wise. I could imagine that. You know, watch these threats. Oh my god, bro, look at this time save. Oh my god. Time for this run. Should be around 4:35 maybe? Something like that. I mean, we know as soon as we kill Dog, the rest of the run takes about like 40 minutes. Which is fairly consistent because, again, Dog's like the only hard last fight really. So we don't really lose time on like the rest, so it's pretty much a constant time for the rest. Even though, again, we could definitely down this guy. But ideally we just don't. I mean, Dog is like one of the hardest fights in this run, yeah. If I would say Moonlord is maybe a little bit harder in this run, for me. But Dog is definitely one of the hardest. Oh, I forgot the effigy, man. That's not very smart, because if I was smart, I would have gotten it. That is not good. Which it's fine. I think last round we also didn't have it. That is a wasted dodge. And I wish I had like one more accessory so I could replace my brain with something that makes more sense. Oh my god, bro, I'm still not used to these wings at all. Like, we are so slow with those. Okay, we should have him here. We are past our part. Wait, what? Okay, you guys don't see it in my stream. Mid-fight, I got the activate Windows thing in the bottom right of my screen. And now it's just there. But did someone hit my Windows activation key? What the fuck? That actually confused me so hard for a second. What? What happened? Someone steal my Windows? I mean, that's pissing me off. It's just there now. Oh, great. Fantastic. Just what I needed. So, how does it even happen? I forgot the effigy again. Okay, at least it's not on the stream, so that's cool. So SPCs, I mean, please do. And my PC almost crashed today because my GPU RAM was full. Because I was trying to edit like 40 hours of footage at the same time and my PC almost died. And my monitors turned themselves off like 10 times in a row. And after that my main monitor had a different color than usual. So my PC had some better days. But it was not a good day for this guy. There was the second one, right? Yeah, we can reset. Doesn't work. What specs do I have? I can tell you I have an RTX 3070 Ti graphics card. And I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's about all I know. Reaction speed test, yeah, for sure. That would help a lot. Bro, hit that damn thing. Yeah, I know. Like when I got the graphics card, it was definitely one of the newer ones because I wanted to have something that is future proof. But I think it is getting a little bit old. So maybe it's like getting worn out because I play so much Terraria, right? Which is very graphically intensive. So I think it may die soon. Because I think I've had this graphic card for like 4 years, 5 years. But I remember I bought it when I was still playing Genshin, man. It was a long time ago. Yeah, honestly, my next PC, I think I'm gonna go for 32 gigabytes of RAM, yeah. 16 is... it's not enough anymore. Especially when I stream, there are some games where I'm actually getting limited by my RAM. That has happened before. So next PC we're going for 32 probably. My CPU... like an AMD... some big number, like 6,000 or something. I'm probably dead here again. 6,000, 9,000. Please don't let me die. That is sad. Yeah, I shouldn't really play him all the way to the edge there. Yeah, Terraria fully runs on CPU, that's true. That is true. Single-threaded on your CPU. And what is this also 16 so bad? Yeah, it's pretty bad these days. I think if I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't be as bad. But that definitely makes it worse. But my cooler. I don't think my cooler is issue, like my stuff is cool enough. I do have some lag issues sometimes. Telemetry. Let me see. Doesn't Test Manager tell you your CPU? Okay, it's an AMD Ryzen 5 5600X 6 core. Which, at the time where I bought it, was apparently at least decent. And that I can keep up with my GPU. CPU is terrible, so... Okay, if you struggle with Terraria, ooh, that's a bit rough. I mean, it's like some options you have with like reduced visual settings, right? But besides that, there's not too much you can do, I don't think. But you have a 4070 GPU and you're getting bottlenecked by the CPU, that is sad. Isn't 4070 like one of the best currently? I think 4090 is the best, right? I'll be at 5090 already. I don't know. I don't keep up with this. There's so many numbers these days, man. I think it's funny how oftentimes the people that play like the least graphically intensive games always have the best PCs. Like those people that have like these $5,000 PCs, all they play is like fucking League of Legends and Stardew Valley. Interesting how it always works that way. But I guess it's nice to have a beefy PC if you ever decide to play something else. I should really not have my brain here, man. This is such a waste to use my dodge here. I'd rather get hit here. I'm just so slow, man. You know, maybe I take it back. This fight is actually a little bit of a struggle for me. These wings don't work that well at all. I mean, they do work, it's just so much worse than what I was used to with like the Providence wings. Please, just die, man. In the nicest way possible. Thank you. I'm insane. I know, right? I mean, nobody can stand still on these attacks, and I can. Who else could? Nobody. Hey, Wesley. Hello. Hello, hello. Geometry Dash, Rocket League, Terraria, yeah. What? And that, kids, is why you shouldn't do drugs. That right there, that is the reason. Or someday, at some point, you're just gonna die. What does Minecraft is? I mean, for Minecraft I can get, because you don't need mods to like make your PC burn. If you have like crazy shaders, you use like maximum ray tracing. Bro, Minecraft is crazy. It probably uses like the most GPU out of like all the games out there. And then if you have like near infinite render distance with like, what is it, New Horizon? Or so, there's like this one crazy Minecraft mod that gives you like near infinite render distance. If you have like that stuff, bro, I mean, even if you don't, bro, shaders go hard in Minecraft. I could never run those because they're too crazy. But yeah. So it's new to the channel. Yo, thanks, man, and I appreciate the sub. Welcome to my little Minecraft Let's Play. But it is 2D. That's a plot twist. I don't even have my mage emblem anymore. Learn C#, congratulations, man. Now do something with your new learned skills. Do something to hone your skills even more. Would I have no solar frags? Did I never pick them up? That's awkward. We can fix this though, I think. I believe so. Yeah, we are Omega stacked. I mean, the next two bosses, actually next 4 bosses are gonna be trivial. So I know that I say this often, but that was guaranteed the last hard boss that we do in this run. The rest is just hold left click. And maybe don't get hit by every attack, which is optional. Because the bosses, they just die so fast. Use it as a healer, true. I'm better than your brother playing this. Thank you. I take that as a compliment of highest nature. I appreciate it. I don't know who your brother is, but I'm sure he's great at Terraria. I mean, to be fair though, I have played the game before. So I would say I know a little bit of what I'm doing. I have some experience here and there. It's not in the update. We're playing Infernum though. We're playing the add-on for Calamity. Some experience. Yeah, I mean, I played the game before. It's not a blind playthrough, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. So I just wanted to clarify. Even though I know it may look like that sometimes, because I mean, look at that. I have to go back again because I forgot to shimmer my wings. It's just very inefficient. That's okay. Where are we getting there? I'm learning. It's a learning experience. We're playing PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, this is very different. I mean, of course, it's still the same base game. But every single vanilla boss is different in this. And it has like double the amount of bosses. Let me think. We're missing one item. Wait. We played dodge for now. Actually, no, we just played this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, awesome. Now let's do some very easy bosses. I mean, if they only play on PlayStation, I think they unfortunately aren't able to. Which honestly is a shame, man. And modded Terraria is so peak. I think they were simply addressing you. Because your name is Yang. I believe that's what happened. Oh, so that was kind of stupid. Now we have to walk all the way back. Seems possible. I mean, it's probably not impossible, but it's probably not going to be illegal. Alright. Now, this is where we got the Ether 4. Beautiful. Alright, let's play the game, shall we? From Oakram to Fish Run there, man. We have some OG players here. Got some certified Terraria Angs here. I've never played Roblox now. Never have. And I know it's very popular, but man, I'm just too old. I'm just too old for it. Like, I would type something, people would tell me old, and I would just leave and have a midlife crisis. Then we'll just have to lay down, think about my life. I mean, the thing with Roblox is, for me, I got the wall banner, wow. Like, the idea of Roblox sounds cool. I just don't like how the game looks. And I've never seen something about Roblox that made me think, hey, maybe I want to check it out. I've never seen anything that actually looked fun. I mean, again, there's probably a bunch of game modes that are fun to play. Right, it just looks horrible to me, I might be honest. It's not about bad quality, I just don't like the art direction of the game, mainly. And it just feels scuffed a little bit. I mean, I know a lot of people like it. Definitely. I mean, obviously not saying Roblox is objectively bad. I mean, it's like one of the biggest games that are out there, right? It's just not really for me personally. What's up with existing games? I mean, exactly. But that's a good thing. It's like people like the idea of having one game that is like all games. And that is exactly what Roblox is doing. That's like the metaverse. But I mean, you are definitely right. And I think that's a big reason why it's so popular. Yeah, Infernum does a really good job with animations and stuff. Definitely. Infernum just looks amazing. And yeah, but sadly enough, you're probably new to all this, so the saddest part is, I didn't do Ravager, this is also sad, is this mod that we're playing isn't really gonna get new updates ever again. So it's kind of just gonna stay at this version. So I really hope we're gonna have other mods in the future that are gonna reach like the same level of quality. I would love that. I think it's gonna take a long time, but I hope one day. I played Infernum over the XMX, I mean, sure. I mean, I probably played like hundreds of hours of Calamity before I even checked Infernum out. But all I can say, once I played Infernum, I mean, I never even looked back to Calamity. I never even considered playing Calamity again. Would I rate this game? If you mean Infernum, like 10 out of 10. Infernum, oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, I love Infernum. I mean, that's like the only reason why I do like over 50 entire Terraria playthroughs with the same mod. It's so good. Would be better if I would actually log in. But it's great. But I can highly recommend it. I think Infernum is just really well made. It has a really fun difficulty. It's just awesome. It looks amazing. Bro, how do I lose both my death passives in P1? I need to focus, man. Nothing will replace it. I feel like not nothing, but it's going to take a long time. Since we get something that's going to be similar. I think it's going to be a real long time. Like at some point probably. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Scared in the caves. Never really had that in Terraria, but in Minecraft I actually used to be a little bit scared. I'm actually gonna die to this guy, man. No way I'm going to Yara. Oh my god. Okay, not even mad. Got the skip. I think that may have been the first time ever we skipped the desperation phase without rage or adrenaline. I didn't know that could happen. Very interesting. What do you mean I have no bone dust? Or what? What's that even happen? I still leave when it turned night. Understandable. It's very scary at night. It's kind of cute though. My hardest fight in Terraria. Okay. How do you define something being hard? Are we talking about like what I felt was subjectively hard? Or like what boss I died to it the most to? Because if you're talking about what I thought was objectively the hardest fight, that would be... I would have to think about that. Probably... Definitely something from the Masochist mod. From the Masochist mode from Fargos. I mean, intuitively, I'm inclined to just say Masochist Mutant. But I think the fight... That wasn't the hardest fight in Fargos. I think it wasn't, but I couldn't tell you what's more hard. I mean, Golem was pretty hard. Went back and beat it. Nice. That's the type of redemption I want to see. It doesn't matter if you get knocked down, as long as you come back and you're gonna be even stronger. It doesn't matter. Alright, Yang, bye-bye. Boy, boy. We have no nebula fragments. How did that happen? Oh, have a great day as well. This guy looks like hell. It is pretty hard, for sure, yeah. Yo, bye-bye. Yeah, it is pretty hard. Definitely really satisfying once you beat it, though. Which I think that's the whole point of Massacres, that it's just supposed to be really hard, but really satisfying once you beat it. So I would say like the average Masochist fight took me like about 100 attempts. I think that was like the average number of deaths on every single boss. And of course, some were like 500 deaths, some were like probably more around like 50, but on average probably like 100. Alright, final boss time. Here it is. So we do have Rage, so this should be pretty free. I have no summons. Okay, I was kind of clean. Wait. The Infernum is more from the student-based Calamity. 100%. 100%. Infernum is way more fun to play than Calamity. For a lot of different reasons. Like, Infernum makes potions to get way easier. Infernum gives you more things to skip, right? You can just go straight to Cultist. You can skip Desert Scourge to do Clam, for example. You have these things. I mean, of course, the bosses are just better, if you ask me as well. Infernum does a lot of things very right. A lot of things. Wayfinder definitely, yeah, 100%. But did I not mention that? But definitely, yeah. Wayfinder is amazing. But for me, like, the potion reason is one of the bigger reasons. Because I used to do my hardcore Calamity runs, and I always use the Shimmer dupe to, like, duplicate potions, if you know that one. And they patched it out while I was doing my runs. And it was just miserable. And in my mind, Calamity doesn't have a good way of getting potions. Like, Blood Orbs in Calamity are awful. But Infernum actually makes it doable to get potions with that. Without an unreasonable amount of time where you have to farm Blood Moons. That is a wasted dodge. But damn it. Summary, I love Infernum. I love it so much. That's what I'm saying. I don't really feel like I'm ever going back to Calamity. I mean, maybe once for like the big new Calamity patch, maybe. But Infernum is just... oh, it's just so good. It does so many things just so right. You know what, speedrunning base Calamity? I mean, it's definitely more popular. Because it is slightly easier than Infernum, definitely. But if you ask me, I can highly recommend Infernum. Very enjoyable for me. For 40. I mean, I was guessing 445, right? I think that was my estimate. So it's pretty decent. Just like negative QOL, yeah, I feel you. It's like part of me is actually happy that Infernum is gonna stick to this version. But part of me is also sad because there's no new content. Or new changes. But yeah, I can definitely see that. I feel Cosmolite is definitely one of the tougher changes to deal with. Even though technically, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Unless you want to play completely without it, then it's going to be very, very different to play. And time management is actually going to be very important. But yeah, but I mean, if you would just want to get into it, it's probably nice to just try it out. Because I'm definitely not fully aware of what like all the bad things the next patch is gonna do. But you can probably play around most of them. Like the only bad things I know right now is like the golden fishing rod and Cosmolite. These are like the main two ones I know. And I mean, you can definitely play around them. Or worst case, you still get the Cosmolite, for example. Which would... How much time would I lose? Maybe like 5 minutes, maybe? Oh, but actually, no. Oh, you probably need the worm for Cosmolite, don't you? I was thinking you need the stone. Oh, if you need the worm, that's actually pretty annoying. Early hammer visitors. Just... Okay, I assume you mean pre-hard mode. So much depends on luck. I don't know, if you ask me, the most RNG in the entire run is probably where's the Onyx Mount? How close is it to the elevator? And do we just have fucked up structures? Like, is our Hell Lab cut off? Is our little snow lab thingy on a sky island? How far away is like the planetoid at spawn? Besides that, I don't really know. Like, what is there with like RNG in early hard mode? I'm not really too aware. I mean, maybe you're thinking of like a different route than I am. I guess. Because at least I made my route in a way where we're not very dependent on RNG at all. Again, besides like world generation. But in terms of drops, there's not really anything crazy. We missed a run. We just finished it like 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago. Storm Saber. Then I can understand. I would highly recommend looking into Caustic Edge. And just use that for Planetara. The damage is about the same. And it is... You get it guaranteed. Because I was kind of assuming you would mention that name. I know the weapon is decent. But I don't think it's worth going for. I might be honest, at all. It's not worth it at all, if you ask me. I mean, as you say, that is... I mean, it's what, like a 10% drop? Only when it's raining? Yeah, it's horrible. So that's what I always do. I just go into a hard mode, get Caustic Edge, do Planetara. But then potentially I could also use it on Golem, if I get unlucky with Planetara drops. Which isn't great, but it does work. I mean, alternatively, what you can also do, the magic weapon, the Clothier drops when he dies, is actually not horrible. Like, it still kills Planetara fairly fast, if you don't want to do Perforator. Perforator and Brain. There's also an alternative. Yes. That's what I'm saying, if you get unlucky. If I get the corruption key, we do use it. 100%. It's really good, yeah. And I really like that weapon. I used to never get it, because I never really thought about it. But since like the last 10, 15 runs, I do love when we get that one. So what are we, 59? 59. But worst case, we use Caustic Edge on Golem, and it's gonna be like a 4 to 5 minute Golem, which isn't great. But it works out normally. Wait till 70, 67, oh my god. Hell no. Hey Mektara, hello. Yes, we always get the central planetoid in the first 10 minutes. And think about that. I mean, I would highly recommend it. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna play the early game, but I mean, you're gonna see in like a couple of minutes. But I would highly recommend grabbing the Skylab early on, because you can sell the machines in there for like over a plat. And then you can instantly buy dynamite, build a elevator, get the Onyx mount in like 20 minutes if you're fast. That's at least what I like to do. And also, you can shimmer one of the Earthbags to get a worm, so you can easily farm Dread Nautilus in hard mode. And have your infinite blood orbs for potions. So you don't have to look for a worm to farm blood orbs, which is really nice. Okay, 59. Okay, a bit anticlimactic, but I'm gonna do a quick break, and then we start run 59. I'll be right back. Alright, hello, hello. Alright, I believe it is time. For a new run. This is a good wall this where I mean, sure. The thing is, I don't know what you do like in between, but I personally am a big believer of doing things in pre-hard mode that we would do right after hard mode anyway. That's why, for example, also kill Queen Bee pre-hard mode, even though we don't need her. Also, we're gonna need her right after hard mode. Yo Yang, welcome back. But I mean, if you have other strategies, I mean, let me know. Like, for example, what is your hard mode enter? So I have like an idea. I mean, I haven't you run yet, and only done some theory. Yeah, my pre-hard mode definitely isn't super fast. However, what is also important, again, if I do something right before Wall of Flash or right after Wall of Flash, it's gonna affect when we get into hard mode, but it's not actually gonna change the overall runtime. But I do agree, my pre-hard mode is kind of long. But I can't really think of anything that we can cut out, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, there are some things, but they depend on other things that we have to cut out first. Like, for example, I always find the Plantera arena, because we have to clear this one up anyway for Plantera. And once we skip Plantera, we don't have to do it anymore, so that's going to be a decent time save. But most of the things, I don't really see how we could play them better, honestly. Hey, get the hell out of here, man. Oh, good, have vertebrae, that's nice. Can't resist coming to my stream. Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, to be fair, what I also haven't really mentioned, I never really studied like other people's runs too much. There's like one other Infernum run, but I've never really looked at like Calamity speedruns. Because I also don't think there's that many out there. But maybe there's like some things people do fundamentally different. But unfortunately, there's not too much for Infernum. I think Infernum does change a lot, right? Especially because like the Wayfinder, for example. Like, that's pretty big. Now that I think about it, maybe we can... Oh, wait a minute. Actually, there's one thing we could probably optimize. What if I just don't get the Sword from Hell anymore? Okay, that was stupid. That was very unwise. Not really focusing, man. Very long bugs, but restricting what's up. It kind of just depends on how I feel. The only bug we're really abusing is on Slime God, where we just despawn the ads. So the entire fight lasts for like a minute. Okay, thank you. And honestly, funny enough, the main reason is this fight bugs out normally anyway, so we just do it intentionally. So it's at least somewhat consistent. Besides that, do we really have any bugs in this game that we use? I don't think so. But I'm not really sure what you mean with Murasama and Transmutation. Not aware of any bugs concerning those. I'm not even sure what you mean with transmutation. I'll be honest. This guy's still here, man. Okay, whatever. I thought I had better timing. That's not a good start. That is not a good start. But hey, it's like the first 5 minutes, who cares? Now, the first official. Run 59. There it is. Oh, look at that. That's a winner right there. Beautiful. Hectic? Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah, most runs are like either very, very old or there's just not that many out there in general. Try using E and C for zooming in. What are you trying to say? I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Why would I zoom? What do I zoom for? I don't think I need a zoom for anything I'm doing. I just need to not run into slimes. Getting houses easier? Nah, I should just get used to the way I do it, but just get better. I don't think we need to zoom for that. And then I have to zoom in, zoom back out. Nah. Alright, 59. First official 59 run. There it is. Oh, this world is so much better, man. Look at those trees. I mean, to be fair, we also didn't get the slime pad last run, so that was obviously a bad run. That's obviously why we had to reset. Okay, let's hope we just don't die here again. I mean, I don't think I ever had to reset 2 runs in a row, right? Surely it has never happened. Oh, there's platforms. The thing is, the reason why I like building these two, I personally feel like these two are really fast to build. For me personally, I think they're faster to build if you just build 2 of them. I mean, as you can see, and also like in the last run, after those I go over to like having the longer, taller ones, because I think they're easier to build if you build a lot of them. So just like personal preference. And it also kind of helps because we can restrain 2 NPCs in those boxes and they don't have to like roam free. And it's usually going to be one person that sells stuff, so we can just sell stuff instantly. And the nurse. So we can just heal really fast. But I wouldn't say that's like a super deep reason, it's just like my preference. Because it kind of just works well. I'm scared. There is no ice. Very nice. I don't even know why I went down here, man. It was not a good decision. That was not a good decision at all. And it doesn't even hit probably. Or if I had an Ice Biome split, man, that would be the worst split we had so far in there. This is horrible. Okay. We have time now, right? Still need to wait for NPCs. Right now we just built the bulk houses. The tall boys. I kind of like this setup. Because it's also really nice for pylons and bats. Because again, we have always 2 NPCs in there. And we know exactly who these are, normally. Okay, well, why would you place them there, man? Are you crazy? The thing that's funny that you mentioned it, I actually wanted to give it another try, but I made some bad experiences with it in the past. With like breaks when you go into a different world and it keeps counting, then you come back in, then it's like an hour missing. And I only had bad experiences with it so far. But I should probably give it another try at some point. And see if it's maybe better now. Or if I did some stupid stuff that made it weird out. We have no wood. That is very tragic. But if it does work, I would probably prefer it over the timer. Because it also has like this nice little indicator with like which boss you killed last, which I think is kind of neat. Because we don't really have splits, right? So it's just a random time and people don't really have context. Like, what am I doing right now? Yeah, it would be nice if it works. But I think we have to do it in the beginning of the run. Because if I would do it now, I think it wouldn't work. Because then it would start to count now. And not 5 minutes ago. Okay, honestly, I think we had so many right side labs recently, this one's probably left. But since the game knows that I'm thinking this, it's gonna put it right. Watch this. For the first time? Yeah, that's what I would assume. See, I told you, man. I know how the game thinks, because it's the opposite of what I think. Okay, I should not have used the recall. Very unwise. Okay, no, we don't even have to build it there. We can just put them here. I don't know why I was put them up there. Does it make potions better? As I mentioned earlier, Infernum gives you a summon for anything, right? Things that even Calamity doesn't give you a summon for. One of them is Dread Nautilus. Like the mini boss that you can fish in hard mode during Blood Moons. And I don't know if you ever killed that guy. I can tell you, I never did before Infernum. He drops 200 blood orbs per kill. Yeah. So you never even have to do a single blood moon. And this guy is way faster to kill. No, some people still like building up blood moon farms. Because I think they make more money and stuff. And honestly, maybe they're still better in terms of how many blood moons per hour you would farm. But you don't need like all the setup. Right? You don't have to need like this massive area of lava to prevent spawn rates or conveyors or any weird stuff. You don't need none of that. Just kill this thing. Potions. Boom. It's that simple. Which I personally love. It makes my life so much easier. It's great. However, my inventory management is not great. It's like the opposite. It should be good though. This to this. Don't need a hammer. Okay, finally. What are we, 9 minutes? Okay, it's not too bad. Howdy fix. Hello. Hope you can fix my runs, man. Because they've only been scuffed so far, the last couple ones. I mean, yeah, they probably also draw more blood orbs, but I just don't really see a world where it's faster to fish up enemies, kill them, than actually just build a blood moon farm or farm Dreadnoughtless. But I mean, to be fair, even if it would be faster, I don't know if I would use it. Because I highly doubt it's gonna be, if it is faster, very much faster. Right, and the Dreadnoughtless is just really convenient. Especially like if you're talking about post Moonlord, you kill Dreadnoughtless in like 5 seconds. Right, the later you are, the better it is. Definitely. And once you get the banner, I mean, this thing dies in 1 second, literally. I was like, how much do banners give you again? I think like double damage. Never tried it. Hey, I recommend it. I love Infernum. But if it's your actual first playthrough, it may need to take a little time to get used to all the bosses if you want to get into speedrunning fast. But I can highly recommend it. Even if you just want to play casually, I think Infernum is a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool bosses. That unfortunately we skip a lot of the cool ones. And even if we do them, we probably kill them too fast to see the cool things. But even then, I still think they're pretty cool. And I mean, again, you have the Wayfinder. I mean, that's like the best item in Terraria. Like, imagine gaining a permanent return potion pre-boss. Like, how disgusting is that? It still feels so bad for all the people that probably play Infernum for the first time and don't know this thing even exists, because it is so easy to miss. Like, if I wouldn't have seen someone else pick it up, I would have never figured this out. It's like, you would never even go there on your own. At least I would never. I know I wouldn't. Because it doesn't look like there's something there. Early featherfall? Oh my god. The gods are on my side today. Because there's so much water. And I will just find no lava again. But that's actually crazy, man. It's like an entire ocean in here. I'm not using dynamite. Okay, do we have enough for Hermes? That's cool. Is there so much water? Bam, 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 bam. I mean, honestly, I think it's been a while that we had an Onyx mount here. So I think we should probably get one again. How about that? That would be very cool. It would also be cool if I don't drown here. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Actually, almost died there. Wait, okay, I'm waiting. Just for you. Okay, I guess I won't wait. Oh no. No, no, no. My water is leaving me. Oh. Look at it. 10? Where's the rest? What's up there? Alright, that's fine. Okay. Normally, we would have messed up big time because I didn't pick up any iron. But we do have an iron. What do you even call these? An iron planet, I guess. Okay, actually, worst part is we don't have any recalls. Yeah, I know it was a mistake to use one from the island down. I knew it, man. Very unreliable. I mean, at least it makes sense why I wouldn't get into speedrunning then. Also, I mean, if you do it in one session, then I mean, you don't have the issue of having to come back, right? Makes a lot of sense. Bam, bam, bam. Do, do, do. We have no additional Swifties. But we can just craft the rest, right? Should I get Hermes? I think I should get Hermes. Actually, no. It's not really a reason to right now. So there's a decent chance we're just gonna find them. Alright. Do we have a silver? Gold? That's horseshoe is nice. I got like no ores for real? What the hell did I even get from all this? Not a whole lot. Oh my god, look at that. That's almost straight down. Isn't one thing hard? Honestly, I can relate. I can relate a lot. Like, I want to do so much stuff currently, and I just don't really get to it. It's like I still enjoy streaming the most out of all of these things. And then there's very little time to do the other things I want to do. But I get it, man. There's still a little time in a day. Don't tell me this one just goes straight to the lab. Okay, it doesn't. It's up? Oh. That is worst case. But actually I'm stupid, that's this little spider cave there. Alright. Hey Kevo, hello. Hello. As always, I hope your runs are going well. We're making some progress. Stylist. Do we care about a stylist? I mean, it's a free NPC, sure. This takes forever. Hello. See, and that's exactly why I didn't craft the Hermes, man. It was divine intervention. I just knew I didn't have to craft them. Because I just knew I would get them anyway. Bro, how high up is this lab? There it is. Fantastic. Trimming the fat, that is a good idea, if you ask me. That is a really good idea. Once again, it's kind of how like I like to approach hardcore runs, just by keeping them as bare bones as possible. Oh yeah, I mean, it makes total sense. I mean, that's like the entire point about hardcore, right? Like every time you die, you can hopefully learn at least a little something that you're gonna make better next run. I mean, unless you're just an Omega gamer who does no mistakes and you just first try everything, I guess those people do exist. Bro, I hate coming into these from the left side, man. This is horrible. Thank you. Finally. Alright, let's go. Go summoner. Like the issue with summoner is, man, there's so much stuff that you should get. And it does take a while to get all the stuff. That's like the biggest downside. And there's also the fact that summoner shines the most like in late game. But yeah, going like early game summoner doesn't sound fantastic. Wait, that's R8, 8, what do we need? We need 10, 12 crystals. What is 12? 12 is 24. So we need 8. Which are right there. They're just waiting for me. Okay, I guess I cannot do math. I don't know what the hell I just did. What? Wait, lava destroys anvils? But how did nobody tell me? I lost my anvil. I had no idea, man. Been clueless all this time. Like harvest and raid. Ooh. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, I'm trying to think, what did I always do? Because I never farmed either of those. What did I always do? I don't remember. Okay, we have no hook. Whatever. I mean, double jump should be enough. Do not make this super miserable. Oh my god, how many enemies do we get? Okay, that is actually miserable. Never mind. I hate this. But I may actually die here. Oh my god, man, I hate these guys. Please, just hit them. I'm so cooked. Oh, I got him. Oh my god, finally. But that was actually so unlucky, man. Wait, what? Oh my god, man. There's a bunker house down there. What the? Interesting. Ornista and Calcthone. Yeah, all of these don't really sound like amazing options in terms of like how much time you need to invest. That's what I would say. I feel like Summoner is pretty strong, but it needs a lot of investment. Oh, 67. I mean, I used to have them, yeah, like, I don't know, a couple of months ago. We're talking about like before the stream? No. We had a couple more. I know I would say there's like a couple of new people finding my stream every day, but it's not that many people. We get like 100 every stream. Bro, I can't see, man. And I can't fit. It's even worse. But I should stop going this way, man. Like this, I always do this, and I just get stuck on a random health zone, and it's just frustrating. But I have no hook, man. Ooh. We have 50-second obsidian scrap. We gotta hurry. I don't want to waste 2 here again. Nice. Want to change things up? Yeah, maybe it makes sense. Like, if you're willing to, like, put in the time to really explore the game, it definitely pays off. Because there may be a lot of things you're not aware that exist that may help you a lot. I mean, even I still don't even know, like, probably not even half of all the weapons in this game and stuff I could get. Those are just so damn lot, and I just enjoy playing the game more than doing research. Even if it does make me a little less efficient, to be honest. We'll just do it slowly over time. Never had that because I never had a chat. I mean, then it kind of makes sense. I mean, before I had a YouTube channel, I also had 0 subscribers. I can relate. It was a sad time before I met all you guys. Oh yeah, we need a new anvil. Alright, we have no gravies, right? Which is very sad. Day is... I can't see the sun. What else is the sun, man? There it is. Okay, we can go for pylons. Yeah, but yeah, we have no gravies. Very sad. It's a sad day. Okay, it is what it is. Can't change it. Research or test? Yeah, I mean, I also don't really do it. Now, I know I should, it just... I don't know. It just takes a long time to, like, try all the different things there are for me. That's why I don't really feel like doing it. And this guys probably realized by now I'm a big enjoyment enjoyer, you could say. But if there's things I don't enjoy doing, I just don't do them. Even if I should. Because that's how it is. Okay, we're getting real unlucky. Wow. Or real lucky, I should say. Instant effigy. I think we had the same thing happen last run. We just had it in like the first hole. Okay, how did I miss both hearts? Why does that even happen? I don't know why, man. I kind of feel like we're gonna get a blood moon next night. I just have this feeling. Like a real bad feeling. But I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I am. I don't know, what am I doing today? Not sure what are we at? 1,000? Okay, it's more than enough. Maybe a little overkill. Hey, we got a blue candle. Nice. Very cool. Wow, that was perfect timing. I also wanted to say, how do we get no gators today? That was not very smart. It's a nice little background. Sure. And we can't even buy the forest pylon here. It's kind of unusual. Normally we can. But I can't even buy bottles? Wait, what? Okay, that is kind of weird. I did not place the pylon. That is interesting. Very smart. Know your stream. I'm probably gonna stream until hard mode or Plantera. If I get too invested, probably until Cultist again. Hopefully not though. So it'll be a little while. Is that long? I mean, hard mode, we should be in hard mode in an hour. And Plantera is like maybe an hour 10 minutes, hour 20. Probably more like 120, 130. Something like that. As I beat a new record for the slowest pre-hard mode we ever done. Alright, we still need Skeletron. And then we are done with left side. I'm forgetting everything, man. I think we just get Ocean Pylon real quick. Yeah. I mean, I just know we have enough cacti for the entire run. Awesome. There's no way we're gonna run out of them like last time. think we're gonna come back here. Definitely. There's my free lightning boots in there. Actually, I should really go up. If we go into the little bee area, that would be pretty bad. Okay. Thank God. The bee tree. I guess that's what I call it. The tree of all the bees. But we have 3 crimson in this world. God damn, that's a lot. A lot of crimsons. I guess we should be definitely good on mushrooms. Wait, what dungeon we have green, right? Yeah, could be an issue. Let's hope it's not. Now he's selling bottles. Painter, stylist, sure. Should be fine. We still someone need a pylon here, which I don't think it's gonna work if we put them just in there. Yeah, we probably should have bought it earlier. Oh no, it does work. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think we just get Shimmer on the next night. I mean, we could maybe get it now, but if we don't get it in time, it's gonna be very nasty with timing. So we need to... I mean, technically, we don't even need the Wayfinder there because we have the Ocean Pylon. Or we would have to go back there. And I kind of like prevent us in these runs as much as possible to have to backtrack stuff. And I definitely should use some dynamite here. It's kind of slow. We just got sword right. I think we're a bit early, but it shouldn't really matter that much. The patterns work right. Yeah. Okay. I do have these two. Still don't have no hook. And so we need definitely gold. Actually, no, we do have a hook. But I forgot I had a hook this entire time. Terraria professional right here. Okay, we just need a little bit of gold and silver for magic storage. Yes. Okay, I really shouldn't have gone to the side when I was this high up. Like, I was thinking we just get some emeralds and sapphires. Also for magic storage, but I should just gotten diamonds and just shimmer them later. Definitely would have been a bit smarter. Okay, it doesn't really matter too much. And now we get a gravy. Awesome. Is there like ever a situation where we would use a gravy from now on? I don't think so. I mean, maybe if I would mess up the ocean pylon. Which can't really happen. Because I literally don't care about any of these two NPCs. So, I mean, at least we get a feather. If we get lucky. So that's cool. Yo, apps, hello, hello. Thank you, man. And it was a huge milestone. Hopefully not the last. But it may have been the biggest that we may ever reach, potentially. It's in terms of like our barrier and stuff. And who knows, maybe the sub 3 is gonna happen one day. If I actually become a god game at Infernum. Who knows? I also feel like I'm way too far left. Which would be a damn tragedy. We are not too far left. Amazing. And we got 0 diamonds. I mean, the thing is still, I don't really have a reference if... Like, is sub 4 really that good? Because again, not a lot of people run it. So I don't really have a frame of reference. Like, know how good that really is. Like, I think it's pretty decent, for sure. But I just don't know for sure. It was like the... Like, if Infernum had like an active leaderboard, like what would the times look like? I don't know. I would love to know. However, I still feel like sub 3 is doable. I feel that in my heart. If you just play complete minimalist. Oh, we got rain. Ooh. Wait, do we go for shimmer then? What do we do if we get rain? I think we just stick at the sword. Actually, ooh, we do have use for gravies. Use them right here. Because I do not want to deal with this biome at all. But I'm missing one bow. Oh, what's this one? Are there bones over here, or is there only a right side? Oh, there are some bones. Very nice. I think the smart play is we just get the Hell Pylon. Just play extra safe that we don't have anyone die. And then we go for Shimmer. Yep. No, bro, leave my NPCs alone. Okay, then put them somewhere safe. Go down, there's no risk of anyone dying. Beautiful. And I think now we go for Shimmer, because we don't need the Wayfinder for like any crazy location. Yeah. Wait, do I have the worm already? I don't have a worm yet. Okay. We have 3 returns. Damn, that's nasty. That's a lot. Oh, actually, ooh. Actually, it was kind of stupid what I did. I should have used Gravy on the elevator. Would have saved a decent amount of time. I mean, actually, would it? I mean, as long as we have a hook. Also, there's a decent chance we're gonna get a random brain spawn again. There's a very realistic chance. My god. Okay, I guess we missed the hole. Awesome. Nice, there it is. Wow, so like for once the entire shimmer isn't underwater. Incredible. It's like the driest shimmer I've ever had. Nice. Bro, we have so many NPCs this round, man. This is crazy. This is real nice. Okay, and I mean, we've got all our pylons. Very cool. Let me actually do magic storage now. Also, we're not really bound by time too much anymore. We should have everything, as far as I can see. If honestly, every time I do this, I kind of regret that I have my chests up there. And I feel like we need to change our base a little bit, how we build it. Like, maybe I should start the houses like slightly to the right. Like, we wouldn't probably do that. I think the main reason why I used to build it directly on there was because I was always low on blocks. But since we do go to the snow biome every single run, we don't really have that issue. So we just have a bunch of random blocks. Oh my god. At least we have a double jump, so we don't have to use the platforms. Accessory only, full armor sets only, no weapons. Accessory damage only. I mean, isn't that your name? Can I beat Terraria Infernum, the hardest Terraria difficulty, with only accessory damage? Let's find out. I mean, something like that. I feel like people would understand what that means. If they know the game, that is. My god, we have so many Swifties. Okay, let's shimmer some stuff. Not for a video. But I mean, still, if you like want to talk about it, like to your friends or whatever, I mean, gotta have an epic title for your challenge, right? So they know exactly what's up. How to get rid of all the crystals, man? Not smart. Actually, wait, I'm stupid. We still need one more pylon. We're not done yet, man. We haven't even started. I always forget about jungle pylon. Oh no, yeah, we never got the stuff from the flying islands. Such. Okay, why do I craft the only chair I should not craft? Literally the only one. Nav for new. Maybe it's a little bit hard to pronounce. It's a little bit of an issue. I don't know. I don't think I'm really that good with like acronyms. I think that's what they're called. Nice. And at least I can always count on jungle chests, man. These things are awesome. Best potions in the game only come from jungle chests. Okay, you know what? I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I saw the hive, I still decided to attack. That is my fault and my fault only. I accept the consequence of my actions. With fan. I think the more you try and change it, you're just gonna end up at FNAF. I mean, sure, I don't judge your challenge. I mean, just do it whatever way you want to do it. I have like this bad feeling that we're gonna have a very unlucky jungle again. No, in which sense unlucky, I'm not sure. Are we gonna have our arena cut off? Are we just not gonna be able to find our arena at all again? I don't know. I think we didn't have an arena cut off for a long time. So I wouldn't really mind that. I mean, it does make the Plantera fight a bit more interesting. Because I usually don't clear up the entire arena, because that just takes way too long. Oh, I'm just. But I still need silk though. Should stop trashing that. You know, I guess need is a bit of an overstatement, but it would be nice. Man, look at those chests, man. Oh my god. It's kind of funny, because like I used to never really care or even look at like the potions you get from chests. And nowadays that's like my main source of early game happiness from chests. Just getting a bunch of potions, man. It's so nice. At least we found a temple. Okay, it should be above then. Okay. I'm so confident I didn't even put the wayfinder, so it has to be here. Like last run, I admit I was very far off with my arena prediction where it was. This time though, I'm feeling confident. Yeah, watch, this is gonna be somewhere here. I just know it has to. Leave me alone, man. There it is, see? That's what I told you all, man. Gotta trust me. Okay, I would say with this, we should be on pace for... Oh, that is depressing. Sub 130? How much should be doable? Sounds reasonable. Even though... Actually has some issues. I think our timing with day-night cycle could be problematic. You know what? Worst case, I think we can just make it artificially night to make the cycle better for us. Because I believe if we come back up now, it should be almost daytime. I mean, it's daytime in 3 minutes. And we still need to get our summons. And we still need to build the arena. So I'm thinking we just reset the night. And then it probably matches with when we do Cream Bee. I feel like that is the play here. What's my second chair, man? I lost my chair. Okay, honestly, I don't know why I built it so far to the ground. That is very annoying and I'm dying. What is it? Oh no, I'm scared. If I die here, man. Oh. Okay, I don't know why it's so greedy. It's like another example why I should rebuy my hotkey. So I still cannot freely move when I use that thing. Oh, one day, one day. I think like the first time where I die to this in hardcore, I'm just gonna rebuy it instantly. That's probably what's gonna happen. Any NPCs? Okay, not really. We're just gonna keep these guys here. It's fine. Meh! I missed it. There's gonna be a hole down there. There's no way. No, man. Wasting time. I don't like wasting time. It's the only thing I shouldn't waste. I should want a stinger. But there's no way. Okay, whatever. Just do a quick skeleton. Oh. I know I should got grenades. Oh, it's fine. We just do a chest red. I have no iron. Oh, that's bad. And what I do with iron? Yeah, man, chest red has never let me down so far. Let's hope it stays that way. I mean, as long as I never use my cursor, never ever move it, it should be fine. I'm actually surprised I never nuked my entire house by doing this. But the thing is, I probably should have reset the night before doing this, though. I think I should have. I have it. I actually do have it on me, okay. Nice. Okay. Did we finish down here? We did not. Okay. So it would be nice if you find get a goblin here. No, randomly, but I kind of doubt it. Okay, I mean, all we need to do is have goblins be killed pre-hard mode and we are golden. Worst case, we just get him off the wall again. Okay, it's fine. I took 3 ropes. Who cares? I would never get stuck on 3 random ropes. Okay, let's get our summons. Actually, never mind. I forgot my battle potion again. And we can definitely get one because we got a vertebrae early on. Or was that last run? Could have been last run. We found the effigy, never mind, we have like infinite of these. So still need to get our magma stone. Okay, one more. There he is. My god, there's a lot of enemies. God damn. Almost like they're trying to kill me. We built arena real quick. Our little dog arena. And then we should be golden. His head is probably fine for like Moonlord and such. Surely. But I think the timing honestly is perfect. Because normally we have like the beginning of day when we start doing bosses, which is always a little bit tight. But now with like halfway done, I mean it's perfect. But I think we can do one in like 15 minutes. Let me think. What do we need? What do we need? What do I do? Accessories. Oh wait, yeah, we're not gonna have lightning boots for wallets. Gonna be a bit sad. Let's play this, because we don't really have any other good damage options. We can maybe get gold armor. We can, okay. I guess it helps a little bit. Oh yeah. Ooh, I have those. Oh, where does he spawn down there, man? Come on. Oh my god, man, what's happening? I refuse to die to this guy. But I have no rocket boots. I hate having no rocket boots, man. Okay, I'm actually too scared, man. My god, that was close. Wait, there's a pyramid there! What? Okay, that has to be some type of record for like closest pyramid to spawn. What? A tip for Calamity. A better Terraria. I mean, one thing I can tell you that's probably gonna help you if you're new to Calamity. I can highly recommend getting the wiki so you know what's actually in the game and what you can get for each stage in the game. That's probably going to help you a lot. But if you talk about like more gameplay stuff, make sure you have like all possible buffs you can get. That does help a lot. Have your reforged ready, all that stuff. Have a decent arena that you're comfortable with. All that stuff. I mean, besides that, I mean, it's just a learning experience. Right? If you think you're bad or you just die to bosses a lot, I mean, all that means is you're missing the experiences on those fights. So you just have to do them a couple more times to learn them. We're bad with the bosses. I mean, everybody who's new to Terraria is bad at the game, I can tell you that. So don't worry about it too much. You just need to get used to them. Best beginning game accessory. Is there really one that's really good? I don't know. I mean, if you ask me personally, I never really was too big of a fan for a thrower drive. But outside of that, I don't know. Not really. Anything Calamity specific at least. Luminescence is nice. As it's a nice item. Right, but is it like this crazy must-have item that is super broken? I think it just feels nice to have. If you have like an open accessory slot. That's at least how I feel about it. What is that? It's like an item that just makes you really fast. And it feels really good, especially early game. I mean, it's a really good item, right? Don't get me wrong. It's a really good item. But if you don't have like a slot for it, then yeah, I don't think it's worth making a slot for that. But to get it, you just need Topaz and Demonite. It's very easy to get. At least if you find some Demonite early on. If you don't, I guess it's a bit unlucky. But yeah, I mean, you just need to see if you want to play with that. Like, it's definitely nice to try it out, but I wouldn't say it's like this crazy broken item that you need to have because it's so good. What I could say is so probably one of the most broken items in Calamity are the brain items. Like the one that you get directly from brain, and even better the upgraded version in hard mode. Once you get them, you probably want to keep these for the entire run. Once you get to brain at least. Tip for Scourge. I think there's not really too much going on. There's not really anything I could say about that fight that will make it easier. What the method? I mean, just play the fight more, honestly. Just keep fighting him until he's gonna be a little bit easier. That is all I can really say there. Because I mean, most bosses don't have like this one magical knowledge that you need to have to make them like super easy. A lot of the bosses you just need to feel how they work. How you dodge their patterns, like if they do this thing, how do you react to that? Like most of it is just experience. Okay, honestly, I don't know if using the carpet is really good play. Like, it just keeps canceling my double jump, man. It's pissing me off. I think we're just gonna shimmer to get the hook. Oh my god, bro, I'm just gonna die to this thing. And I do no damage. Oh no, this is bad. I don't... Bro, I hate this carpet, man. Hell no. Oh my god. Perforator will have trouble with that thing. Honestly, I don't really remember what Perforator even did in normal Calamity. But again, I don't think the fight had like crazy mimics where you need like some hidden knowledge. Like most of the early game bosses, they do something and then you just dodge what they're doing. There's like not really too much about them. At least not that I can really describe it in a good way. I would say the Yo-Yo is definitely better if you're not in melee range. I would say so. In that scenario, definitely, I would say that. Like the Geltic Blade is like it has decent damage if you actually hit with the true melee attack. But outside of that, I don't like it that much. Like the range damage doesn't really seem that good to me. When you upgrade the dodge early game, you... Like, now, do you mean dodge or dash? Because you can't upgrade your dodge to the hard mode, but there are some dashes you can get. Right? Like Eye of Cthulhu shield or the scarf from the Clothier. I don't know if there's any other dashes, but they would be after Skeletron or after Eye of Cthulhu. These are like the earliest dashes you can get besides the default dash that you have. Right. It's fleshy time. Honestly, I feel really uncomfortable doing this thing. I don't know why. But I feel like I have no confidence. No confidence. We have these two water walkings with the... Just for safety. Okay, I guess not for safety. Maybe I should always shimmer my Onyx thingy. Then we always have obsidian. You know what? Yes, either you kill Eye of Cthulhu, it drops the Cthulhu shield. Or you kill Skeletron, which is gonna make the Clothier NPC move in, who's gonna sell the scarf to you. I forgot what the actual name is, but it is called a scarf. But it's also important to note these are very different dashes. But the Eye of Cthulhu dash, for example, it makes you dash. You can hit an enemy, but you get knocked away after you hit them. But you don't take contact damage. And the Clothier dash makes you resistant to projectiles while you're dashing. But it has like a 30-second cooldown or something. But they're both dashes. And if you ask me personally, I think the Cthulhu one is a little bit annoying. So if I had to pick one of them, I would probably go with the Clothier. But yeah, I mean, Clothier is a little bit later. So if you want to get a better dash, Cthulhu is like your main option for now. Besides that, I'm not sure if there's like other dashes you could get at that stage. I don't think so. But I could be very wrong. Honestly, I think... Honestly, if I could, I would actually get a Magiluminescence here. I actually would. Because I'm very worried about my speed. Yeah. And I'm worried about my damage. No Tinker damage is not gonna be great. Right, let's hope for the best. I just need to make sure I always stay like close towards the ceiling. So that does help a lot on this fight. I mean, I can list them after this fight, but I don't think that's gonna help you a lot. Once again, if you're like newer to Calamity, that's definitely not the order you want to do. Unless you just ask out of interest. Then it's different, of course. Yeah, it was just as scuffed as I imagined it. Please just die, man. My fucking yo-yo got stuck. Oh my god. Like, no Tinkerer is so bad for this fight. My god, man. My heart is pumping fast, man. I'm a little excited there. Okay, we're looking at the time. I think we're gonna play till Plantera, and then we'll probably call it. Okay, so bosses that we do pre-hard mode. It's very short. We do King Slime, into Slime God, into Queen Bee, into Wall of Flesh. But again, it's not really what I would recommend to a newer player. It is not very advisable. At least I think you can make your life a little bit easier by doing like some bonus bosses in between. Yeah. Okay, let me grab the effigy. And then we fix this mess of a setup. Perfect. I should get these. Would help. Bro, I'm actually getting hit by everything today, man. Oh my god. We get no instant perforator? Never mind, there he is. I know him, man. He's always waiting for me. Oh, he's hiding somewhere. Man, it's a ghost. It's not part of the fight. I do no damage without reforgers. Jesus, so long. Okay, let me think so we don't mess anything weird up. So just do E-core. Then we do this. We can also get these real quick. Then we get the pickaxe. Then we go back down. Oh yeah, I don't have a weapon. Actually, I kind of do. Then we get the altar, get the better weapon, then we do next two. And it should work just fine. Awesome. Still probably want to shimmer that. But how am I getting so often on these fights? I think I'm starting to feel too safe with these setups, man. I just feel like I can't die, so I don't even try to dodge. I mean, these shows are not even really wrong. But I don't like being this low all the time. Alright, it is time to actually get a man. What's he called? A Tinker Man. Finally. Right side hollow. Awesome. Got corrupted. Does that really happen anymore? I mean, as long as you generated the world while you had Calamity enabled, I don't really think these issues happen anymore. I should really have a... Oh, sure. Okay, whatever, just play safe. It's like nowadays, whenever you like have a certain modded world, you like disable the mods and then join it accidentally. It's not like it just deletes all the blocks like it used to. And it just messes up your entire world. So I'm not really sure how you would end up in that situation. I mean, it can probably still happen. There's not really a systematic reason I'm aware of why this can still happen. Wow, we should do some damage now. I don't like how deep we are. There's lava everywhere, man. There's no hollow here. So if we just go higher and to the right, it should work. Sure. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when it happens. I do get it. Especially in something like Calamity. Like, I remember back then, one of my first couple of Calamity runs. I mean, the runs were really long. I would definitely also have been pretty mad if I just randomly lost the worlds. But yeah, it sucks, man. There's nothing you can do, really. That's the best thing you could... actually, no, it doesn't really work now. That's the best thing you could have done is just keep the character making your world. And just... try to play back to where you were. With like the gear you already had. I mean, or just cheat back most of the stuff you had, I guess. Which, I mean, it still sucks. There's like not really many decent alternatives. To the vanilla version, sure. Yeah, it is what it is. It just sucks. I think I only ever experienced that issue once. Where like an entire biome back then just got deleted, because that's just what Tmod Loader used to do. Oh, I don't have the mod? Okay, let me just delete everything of that mod off your world. Honestly, I'm really glad they fixed that. That was such a horrible way of doing it. I mean, I guess it made sense from that perspective. Oh, we have been here. Like, am I too deep or like... What are these tiny ass palladium veins? Want to play Devourer in a new world? I mean, it wouldn't be fun, but I'm talking about what is like the best way of getting back to a world where you have the progress that you had. But I mean, the whole point would be to get a world back that you can actually progress on with your character. Also, I mean, everything sucks, right? Either you do that, or you cheat, or you just start all over again. And it just kind of depends, like, what would you prefer? I mean, honestly, I would probably just cheat stuff back then. Because I don't really have a big issue with cheating stuff in. Once again, in my mind, it's a single player game. If I want to cheat, I just cheat. It's that easy. I'm also streaming on Twitch. Yes. Alright, man, finally. With some mobility. I never got a balloon. Or clouds. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Very unwise. Tips to get used to PC computer. I mean, you're asking for a lot of tips, and I feel kind of bad because I can't really give tips to these things. I mean, you just play the game. But how to get used to a game, you just play it more. Like, there's not really... There's like one thing. It just play it. That's all it really is. Just play it and try the best to learn. Because there's a lot of stuff, especially in Calamity. A lot of content. Off track, and yet that's a great example for you're just not used to it yet. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how loading works, right? It's kind of like saying, if you see someone like solve a Rubik's Cube in about like 5 or 10 seconds, and you say, hey, I tried it 2 times, it took me like 5 hours. I mean, yeah, because you're not used to it, you haven't practiced it as much. Like, that is quite literally how humans learn, by doing stuff. I mean, you're right, oftentimes there are like some mental things that can help you learn faster. But oftentimes it's not the case. You just learn by experience. What's it called? Cosmolite. Oh, but I'm stupid. I did the wrong order. I have no obsidian. That is really annoying. Is there not something I can shimmer? Get obsidian? I don't think so. Oh, that is so annoying. Okay, whatever. We just get it another time. That's fine. So one side, yeah. And that's exactly why. and someone else who solved like 10,000 Rubik's Cubes in a lifetime already. I mean, it's not a big deal for them. They just do it. They don't think about it. Right, or if you ask like someone who's really good at shooter games, right? At like FPS games. How do you get better at aiming? I think what the majority of people would say, use like aim trainers. Right, just get more experience, get more used to the controls and everything. And at some point, it just comes naturally. Right, because like it's all cool and all if you know how to do something, but it's better if you feel how to do something. When you get to the point where you don't have to think about stuff as much, because you just know how it works. Everyone's so crazy. I mean, honestly, man, I was thinking the same. I used to think the same, man. Like, my runs used to last like 20 hours. Good old times, man. Aim trainer, yeah, exactly. And again, what is an aim trainer? It's just an environment that helps you to practice. That is all it really is, if you boil it down. It's the second rune wizard already, damn. Okay, delicious, I forgot how many souls we need. I think it was like 15 or 14? I'm not sure. So I'm dying. Okay, let me do quick math, because we should probably have that memorized at some point. We have 5, we have 10. Oh no, it's 17, right? It's 17. 17 if we get all at once, but technically 12 is enough, because we can shimmer one of them. Okay, now we're just extra safe. Oh my... That's a lot of fireflies, butterflies. A lot of flies. Honestly, it's something I really like about games like Terraria. They have like a very nice foundations, and people can just do whatever they want with it. You can have like really nice experiences that are like very casual friendly. You can have really hard encounters that are like on the brink of even possible to beat. I think it's really cool. HP poggers. And that's also what I really like about Terraria, and I guess even more about Calamity. It's like the fact, even if you played the game for like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 hours, you probably don't even know everything that's in the game. Probably not. And so like heavily invested into reading everything that's out there about this game. Which as most people probably wouldn't do. At least I wouldn't. Yeah, bro, we have so little crystals. I kind of messed that up down there. Should have gotten way more. What is Infernum? You're playing Calamity, right? And Infernum is an add-on for Calamity. That makes Calamity a bit harder. Or more interesting. It's probably the better thing to say. But as for most people, it does make it a bit harder. So it's like its own difficulty from a separate mod. Okay, let's get this guy in here. A Ditrade is in our base, right? So I think Tinkerer is very happy when he has his homie in there. And then we put Armstealer here. Because this guy is not allowed to ever die. Will make me very sad. Oh. Man. Reflect good on Kingsley. I mean, you've seen the fight, right? I think you've been there when I killed him. Like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, it's not that bad. As long as you're willing to learn, everybody can beat Infernum. And I actually know people that are living proof of that. Like, you don't have to know anything about this game and you can beat Infernum. As long as you're willing to learn and put time in. Bye-bye, man. Have a good day. Good luck on your Calamity adventures. Alright, we need flasks. And we're gonna do 1 or 2 more walls. And then we do Plantera. Okay, that was a little bit greedy. We did get the summon, that is very cool. I don't know, do you want to do one more? I think we do one more. Because I do like having 4 emblems total. Then we can just shimmer all of them once, and then we just always have the right ones. Yes. Would be nice. Something that may actually save time over the entire run. I mean, actually we can shimmer right now, so we don't have the guide again. What are we? Did I miss him? No. Besides that, any gear we're missing? Not really. We could probably get a reforge on this. Yeah. Good enough. Wait, we can also get this thing and get some proper NPCs in there. Okay, good timing. Now, can I please get a guide real quick? I really don't want to wait for this guy. Okay, whatever. We'll just prep the planetary arena. If he hasn't moved in until then so be it. And I guess it doesn't move in. Oh no. Which one is that? I think that's just Eye of Cthulhu, right? Oh, my dodging is kind of off today. What? Nah, man, I think the game is bugging or something. Like, I would never get hit in the first phase. Nah, there's just no way. It was probably like a patch I didn't notice. Probably. What? I don't know, man. I think I'm going crazy. There's nothing that didn't hit me there. Okay, honestly, it would have been nice if we faced her like 1 second later. Would have been real nice. I'm just getting hit by so much random stuff. Okay, I'm just horrible. All I can say. What? Oh, what? Nah, man, this game is bugging for real. Wait, that was kind of clean though. Holy. Wow. The 1 HP hardcore speedrun. That's probably going to happen on the same day when I decide to play 1 HP hardcore. And then we're just going to make this one a speedrun. What do you mean, why not? I mean, we have to make it hard somehow, right? Oh, got the boss gun. Oh. Very cute. I guess we can just do golem real quick as well. Why not? Quick golem, and then we're done here. Okay. Oh, wait, we have not tried. Oh. That's okay, I'm sure she's gonna move in soon. I mean, she has to. She's legally obligated. We do have returns, so it should work out somehow. In the meantime, we can at least go to the temple already. Oh, mimic angle. No. Wait, that has to be one. Man. Okay, that was pretty fast. I'd love to see that. Honestly, I should probably just instantly buy this as soon as she moves in general. So we have to buy it every single run anyway. May as well, so they don't have these weird situations. Oh man, bro, the moment you reroll lucky, man, I can't. Huh? How are there random blocks like that? It's not fair. Still playing, yeah, I decided we're gonna do golem. Let's go to the wasp gun. Oh, talking about wasp gun, I'm stupid. I should have done Skeletron. Guess we can do him in here real quick. OMG, what's happening? Am I too slow? Apologize. The pre-armor definitely was kinda slow. I always forget what the number is. Need 15, 23. We're doing some bricks, okay. But they're trashed the back? Okay, doesn't matter. But that's exactly what I was saying earlier, man. Like, I was planning going to a wall and then just got invested and now we had golem again. Like, I always do that. Mimic. Hold. Oh, let's go! Oh my god. I love the Knopf. Yeah, Wasgun is pretty good. Wasgun is pretty much the best case we can get from Plantera. You know, we used to always have to get it, so entire setup works. But nowadays, it's just nice if we get it, but we don't have to get it. Also, I did not make it daytime, which is very unwise. And I have no hopes. I mean, we have to reuse potions anyway, so... It is what it is. Was I doing Golem without Clothier? Man, I think I'm good. It is just not nice. Let's just say that. Oh, there's a massive house right there. God damn. Okay, at least we still have Purple Haze for the entire fight, so this should be fine. And he should move in any second, unless there's other NPCs that we don't have yet. Besides that, setup-wise, we do look fine. Do need a build-up potion. Yeah, we only swap it like a couple times. But I guess it depends what you count as much or not. But we do it a couple times, yeah. So usually we stick to melee until Plantera. Plantera is RNG, if we swap or not. Otherwise, no matter what, after Golem, we're gonna play Mage. After Moonlord, we're gonna swap to melee. Kill Dog, swap to Ranger. Kill Worm, gonna swap to Mage, and then we just play Mage for the rest of the run. That is our usual strat. So why is my void bag still open, man? I'm trolling. I was wasting so many potions because of that. But I mainly do it because the weapons that we can get are easy to get and either really good and broken, or they're just good enough. That's kind of the reason why we play Mage after Golem, because we can just buy the weapons from the wizard, and I mean they're good enough for Cultist. Like the damage is actually pretty decent. And you literally just buy weapons. You don't have to grind them or anything. Which is really nice. I mean, switching is definitely faster, I would say. And the thing is, I used to be very hesitant with that, with like swapping classes, because I think if you first get into Calamity, swapping classes is like a very foreign thing to most people. Because you can upgrade most of your accessories so much, you think swapping classes is like a massive waste of time. But we use very basic accessories that makes swapping classes really fast. Alright, there's like not really any fancy things we do. We barely even upgrade our emblems. We upgraded once on Ranger, even though it's not that big of a DPS boost. And yeah, for the most part, we use very basic stuff. And the damage is still really good. And the damage difference is actually not as big as you would expect. My god, this guy really doesn't want to die today, man. I think my damage is kind of low again. Ooh, that's weird. And it does the walls again. I love the walls. Nice. I mean, to be honest, we do a lot of things in this run that I'm not 100% confident in doing it, but it works good enough. Right, and I hope I get better at it. There's still a lot of things I'm not too confident in. Like doing Wall of Flesh without a Goblin Tinkerer that can go downhill very fast. Or using Palladium Armor and almost no potions on Monod as practice for future setup. Very scuffed. What the hell is that? Aegis Blade. No idea what that is. Ain't that goblins? We did get a random goblin spawn pre-hard mode, yes. But if you're interested, we would always do goblins before hard mode. 100%, even if we don't have the random spawn, we would always do them pre-hard mode. But we would still look for the Tinkerer in hard mode. That is what I decided is probably the best thing to do. Because doing Goblin Invasion pre-hard mode is still slightly faster, because we don't have the weird mages spawning, messing our setup up. And let me think. What am I saying? Yeah, we don't have those. But looking for the Tinkerer, I mean, it kind of depends, like when we get the random spawn, if we would get one. But again, if we summon them manually right before wall, it's not really worth to go out of our way to look for Goblin. Yeah, that's the plan. We look for Goblin, Wizard, we get Palladium and Crystals. We go for all of these 4 at the same time. That is why it's really efficient to do Goblin in hard mode. And again, ideally we do everything in the Hollowed. Because if we find the Wizard in the Hollowed, he instantly sells us a lot of discard. And we don't have to find him, build a home in the Hollowed and move him in there. And I like trying my best as I can in these runs to make sure that we do most things at the same time. We like pre-farm stuff. And that we don't revisit places. And I think funny enough, the best example is actually the dungeon. Like we used to have to go into the dungeon, I think 3 or 4 times in a run. We narrowed it down to once. Actually no, it's still once. And it's gonna be once after Moonor nowadays. Because we just figured ways around it and it just kind of works. Like the more stuff you can overlap, the more stuff you can skip. It's like funny enough, a lot of the things where you wouldn't assume they actually take that much time, they probably do. Even if it's just you walking somewhere. Like it does stack up. In for 4 hours. Yeah, I changed my mind. We do cultist. Then we call it. Just cultist. Just cultist. Trust or trust. Which I guess technically would that make us have done like 1 run in this stream? Was when I started my stream in the previous world, we were pre-cultist actually. We go into the dungeon once after Mono to get ectoplasm, get the necroplasm, but we don't do poltergeist. We don't do poltergeist in this run anymore. We completely skip that file. Because we don't have a reason to kill him anymore. But that's what I used to do. That's exactly what I used to do. Yeah, we do Stellar Striker, yeah. Which I honestly wasn't sure like how much practice it would need. But it turns out you don't even have to call dog in the second phase. And it's still a crazy good weapon. Like, we only call him in the first phase. We just play him normally in the second phase with, like, doing a little squiggly pattern. And the fight is still about, like, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. So it's still a somewhat short fight. And turns out, we also don't need the auric armor at all. For, like, Calamitas and Yaron and so on. Because it gives you barely any damage. So we just use silver armor for the last couple bosses. And we still have our revive, which is very nice. And that is good enough. It just works. We do have all this stuff, that's cool. We do want to shimmer this. Actually, where's the biome? It's right next to the dungeon, okay. We kind of have to use a return now. We're gonna have to run around twice. Yes. Okay, I mean, that's where we have returns, right? Actually, I don't have any feather faults. Alright, let's go. The thing is, if I'm being honest, I don't think it's really good in base Calamity, because dog... like, he's kind of running away from you, right, for the most part? But it's kind of like the opposite that you want when you play true melee. I'm not sure, but I mean, you can probably figure out something else, worst case. Because, I mean, maybe my memory is very wrong. He's mostly above you, yeah. But it wasn't really a super hard fight in base Calamity, so there's probably other things you can make work. Maybe you can like look into the Star Fleet? I think... is that the name? I think it's Starfleet. It's like a ranged weapon that is... has a very similar damage to the Stellar Striker in like a best case scenario. And it is a ranged weapon. So maybe you can make use of that. You know, it's probably also... maybe not that good if you can only hit the body and you don't call, which, again, you can't really do on base Calamity. Alright, let's get some tequila. Couple. So we have at least some drugs going for us. And I guess we can max out mana, sure. Not that we need it, but I mean we have the stars. Only a melee for the whole game. Yeah, I can highly recommend trying different classes. There's some hidden gems out there. That is true, yeah. But again, you probably also want to do decent DPS while he's like hovering above you, right? Because if you only do damage during like the dash phases, there's not going to be a lot of damage. Okay, let's fix our reforgers. Then we hopefully get a quick cultist going. I hate my life. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Melee speed? Oh my god, my heart is bleeding. Just give me something, man. Oh. Okay, let's do a quick occultist, shall we? I play much Calamity. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the thing is, I kind of used to be the same. I just played Calamity once. I figured out like one route that was mainly mage. And I just played that route for a really long time. Until like people more and more told me like, hey man, maybe try out this setup. Maybe try this weapon. Look at this. And then we kind of just ended up here at some point. I don't know how we got here. We kind of just did. And every single time I get hit there. But I can recommend at least trying to look at the weapon once. That was stupid. But our damage kind of sucks, not gonna lie. He's at 30, he's supposed to be dead now. Honestly, maybe I need to do some damage testing, but I have the feeling the Infernal Fork could be a better cultist weapon than Wattgun, which is crazy to me. But I never had to play all these phases twice. That is not good damage at all. That's a sandstone, that's cute. Ah! Man. Alright, we're definitely on pace for a sub 3 hour monod. Which does mean I think we're on pace for a sub 4 hour run, potentially here. Because I feel like we didn't play that well, but we didn't die that many times, so that's probably why. Revenge is no classic. Yeah, I can't really happy with that. I guess classic would be the more typical speedrunner approach. If you really just want to beat Calamity as fast as possible. If you ask me personally, I would play on like some difficulty. Just to make it more fun. But that's kind of how I see it. It was like, even if I had like the chance to play Infernum on classic mode, I don't know, I don't think I would enjoy it as much. I mean, there's stuff like that, definitely. But if I had to guess, bosses would probably take longer on Revengeance, even if you have Rage and Adrenaline. But there would be more strats, if that's what you're trying to say. Even though, to be honest, you're right, with like pre-stacking Adrenaline, that is a thing. I don't think it's really gonna help you that much in Calamity. Like, even in Infernum, I see like only a couple bosses where it's really helpful, where you want to burst early on. But I think in Calamity, it doesn't really help you a whole lot. I mean, to be fair, it's been a while since I last played normal Calamity, so maybe I'm forgetting some things. But I think on most bosses, you don't really get a whole lot from bursting early on. That is how I feel. But I mean, it's kind of for you to decide if you want to play on a higher difficulty or not. I think Rage and Adrenaline are a pretty cool little mechanic though. It's kind of fun to play with that. Up your speed, sure. And I mean, if you ask me, I'm a very brute force person. I'm like the type of person, I just do it my way. If it works, that's great. And then at some point, I get so into this route that I feel very confident and I feel like, hey man, I'm way too overgeared for some of these bosses. Why don't I just cut some stuff out? Or like maybe I look for, hey, I kind of need to grind for this weapon too long. Is that like a different weapon maybe? It's kind of like my approach. Because I don't know about other people, like some people... I mean, true and real. Like some people like doing like all their little research and then they do like the perfect run. And I mean, I know like a bunch of different ways how we could make this run faster on paper, which we could attempt. Let's just call it that. We probably wouldn't succeed. But I like the incremental improvements of the run. I like the idea of that. It's also personally what I enjoy more. Like I'd rather have like smaller inconveniences that I kind of like put myself into the run for potential speed boost, instead of just making the entire run something completely different that I'm not used to at all, and it's just depressing because they're gonna take twice as long because I'm not used to it. This is also a good factor. Like, we had that issue so many times when we were like theory crafting all this cool stuff in our test world for hours. Then I start a new run, we get to this point and we're like, oh shit, we need max. We don't do max. Shit. And then we just sit there. So especially with Calamity, there's a lot of things they need to consider sometimes. And like especially, it's like kind of interesting, but it also makes it kind of difficult. The more stuff you cut out of your run, the less stuff you can potentially get, right? However, you're kind of locked into that, and maybe you can cut out what you're doing, do something completely different instead, and get something from there. So it is really complicated, actually mapping this thing to have like the perfect run. Or maybe I just imagine it more complicated than it is, I don't know. But I think you have a decent number of options. Even again, I feel like we're approaching optimum. Slowly but surely. But there's definitely some things we can still cut out in like hard mode and post mode on. But yeah, we're gonna get there eventually. Right now, still Moon Lord is like the biggest issue for me. Like, once I can figure out how we kill Moon Lord consistently with pretty much zero fuck-ups with the setup, we're good. Full-flesh dynamite kill. I mean, from my understanding, it doesn't really work on Infernum. And I think even in Calamity, it doesn't work, I think, because you do like no damage. But to be honest, I'm still a believer that I would say that doesn't really save that much of time. Because other people already said, hey man, you're doing 3 bosses, 3 hard mode. Why don't you just do Wall of Flesh? You do less bosses. Which I mean is true. However, we would have to do all the bosses after Wall of Flesh, pretty much instantly. And we need these bosses over the course of the run. So I feel like we can't change our pre-hard mode at all. And if we have to do them anyway, we have to change our strat for Wall of Flesh at all. That's kind of how I see it. And again, with most of these bosses being so short, like King Slime and Slime God, they're both less than a minute. So we have our weapons guaranteed. As the main thing we could do is like move Queen Bee into hard mode when we have the caustic edge, which would be slightly faster, even though hitting the true melee attack kind of sucks. But yeah, I feel like it wouldn't matter that much. And it would also make wall harder. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I kind of talked over your message. Hate Moon Lord. To be fair, I don't know if it's like a crazy opinion, but I still believe with my whole heart and mind that Calamity makes Moon Lord easier. It's still not a great fight, but it does make it easier. And nobody can convince me otherwise. Like the fact that they remove the death rays from the eyes, and you can literally just hold one direction and only turn around for the big laser. I mean, it's kind of nice. We do play Mage for Moon Lord, yeah. Because based on my testing, that is like the best class we can pretty much use. So from my memory, Calamity pretty much has the exact same Moon Lord, except it removes the death rays from the small eyes. And Moon Lord has a box in Infernum, yeah. It's a fairly big one. It's like, it feels like 100 by 100 or something. It's definitely the biggest boxes out of all the bosses. Which is still pretty small. I don't know, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have death rays anymore. I'm pretty sure. Unless maybe they bring them back on like Master Death mode. But I'm pretty sure they just don't exist. But yeah, I mean either way. Maybe they do exist. I don't know. But they definitely don't change the fight a whole lot. But coming back to like Infernum, like the worst part is, if you like normally do Moon Lord, right? You just die, it sucks, but you can just craft a sigil, try him again, right? However, we literally can't do that with the strat we want to go for the future. Also, you actually have to kill Golem so you can use the sigil. And we would be in a state where we can attempt Moonlord without having Golem killed. That's why we can never mess them up. It does make Moonlord way easier if you just run away. And you can easily do that in Calamity. Easily. The cultist people don't spawn. But I can actually show this in a world. Another great thing Infernum does. I actually don't even know if this... I think the enemies are in Calamity, but Infernum changes them. Oh wait, that's the wrong world. The Aetherlist, yes. The Aetherlists are kind of like a mini boss in Infernum. And they're always sitting right here on this little platform in the abyss. And once you kill one of them, they drop a tablet that summons cultists. And you can kill them at any stage. You can kill them pre-boss. That's why I don't know if you've seen like the videos of, oh my god, I defeated cultist as the first boss. You can do that. And the thing is, maybe the tablet exists also in Calamity, but the Aetherlists don't exist that early on. And we can actually check real quick. I'm pretty sure they have like a spawn requirement, right? After Wall of Flesh or Clone. So this would also work. You know, this is also only a chance to drop. And I think they're also a random spawn, right? And in Infernum, they're always there. You just go there, you trigger them, you kill them, you're guaranteed to have a tablet dropped. But yeah, I guess you could do something similar in Calamity then. If you just do Wall of Flesh and then figure this out. Yeah, definitely less consistent. And yeah, that's like the whole idea. That we go into a hard mode, we can use our exact same gear that we get for Plantera currently. Just kill these guys, do cultist, and then we have like the exact same gear that we currently use for Moonlord. That's what I'm saying, we're kind of practicing for that strat, without actually having to play that strat. Because normally what I used to do, I just kill Golem, get the Pixel, and then we just get like Chlorophyte, we get Scoria, we get Life Fruits. And that pretty much skips all the hard stuff from Moonlord. Moonlord, Palladium. So we're a little bit squishy. Could never. What if I tell you we do use the hydrothermic armor for dog? That sounds even worse, does it not? At least to me it does. No, it's not great, but it works. And that's all that matters. But the issue is still, we figured out a way to... Wait, you know what? I should probably get the Crabudon Rage upgrade this run. Because I think last run, Moonlord still had about like 4% HP left when it did the one pattern we never want to see. So one rage upgrade could actually make a difference. And it's good for Dog as well. Since this guy literally one-shots us. Sounds bad. I mean, I can tell you, it definitely doesn't sound good, that's for sure. But it's not exactly like we have options, right? Like, we're literally using pre-mech gear on Moonlord. And yeah, there's like not that many options. Yeah, it's all about the practice. As we could use Spider if we played Summoner. The thing is, I feel like once we go over to that strat, I just can't imagine something else that would be faster unless there's like something at a different stage of the game which requires us to like do Plantera or Golem early on. Actually, that does remind me, the thing is though, even if you do that strat and we skip Plantera and Golem, the thing that sucks, we still have to kill Plantera after Moonlord. Which I mean would be a faster fight. I think we kill this thing in like a minute instead of 4 minutes. That is also one thing that sucks. Like, we tried our best to get around it, but we couldn't find a way. Very unfortunate. But I still think it would be faster. And then again, if we do this, we also don't have to look for the Plantera arena. As well, we don't really fight that thing that intensively. And after Moonlord, we're gonna just fight it in a random cave. Probably. So that would also save like a lot of time. But then we would have like no potions early game. Because I think we get the majority of our potions from the jungle. Because jungle is so damn goated for that. But what the hell is an Ursa Sergeant? What the hell is that? Fished in the Astral Infection. I wonder if anyone has ever used this item in the game. Like, that does not sound like a good item. I don't think anyone has ever used that. Imagine fishing in the Astral Infection to get an item that reduces your speed by 15%. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what I mean, man. Like, there's so many items I don't even know they exist in this game. Because there's just so many. At least we've seen most of them, I hope so. It's completely broken. True. True and real. But yeah. Are we gonna find it? Maybe one day. Even if I feel like Caustic Edge is probably one of those weapons. Like, the fact that you can easily get this weapon pre-max and you can easily damage-wise kill Cultist or Plantera with this thing. It's a really good goddamn weapon. That's a really good damn weapon. Oh, I guess the mage weapon from Worm is also amazing. But I guess it's not really hidden. I mean, the boss is kind of hidden, but I guess the loot isn't really. Moon Lord. Yeah, but I really hope we're gonna find a better Moon Lord setup one day, though. Would be nice. So that's like the main thing right now that's kind of holding us back. Because I have no issue at all with like killing Aetherless. We have a setup for that. Killing Cultists, that's not that much worse. Oh, but damn Moon Lord. The Moon Lord, yeah. Yeah, maybe one day, or maybe never. Maybe I'll just get better at the fight. Wait, let me actually see with Rage Adrenaline upgrades. Yeah. And the thing is, we still have the option to like just change the Calamity config. But so far, we kind of figured out ways how to play around it without really losing that much time. So I kind of want to keep it that way. But yeah, it sucks. It does. I mean, to be fair, if we had that config enabled, we also could have skipped Plantera and just go straight into Golem every single run. Yeah, I thought about it, but like I would probably do it if we figure out something crazy. That's kind of my issue. Yeah, it doesn't really feel intended, and it also makes it more boring. Also, I'll be honest, I always hated how vanilla handles the Harmod ores. It's just boring. Like, mine Palladium, go back up, get the pickaxe. Mine Mithril, go back up. Get the better pickaxe, get the Adamantite. It's stupid. Like, the way Calamity does it actually feels like how it's supposed to be. So yeah, I definitely share that feeling for sure. But I mean, again, if there's like a massive time save, maybe I would do it, but we don't really have that. And just because it would help a little bit, because we get something cool here and there, I mean. I think that's worth. Nah, killing Max definitely isn't worth that early on. Like, if there was something crazy we can get for killing Max later, we could consider it, like post-Moonlord or post-Dog or something. Definitely not early hard mode. How much HP does Dragon fully have? We should probably check an Infernum. $256. It's like about the same as Plantera, right? That's a little bit more. So I am kind of thinking, what if we do drink Folly earlier? But I think there's no way it's worth. No, it's in the front. Honestly, same. I mean, I killed it every single run. I don't really know what it's doing now. It spawns a lot of projectiles. That's for sure. But they're doing this thing with Caustic Edge. I mean, actually, no. It is a post-cultist boss, right? Where's the thing? Himhunod Yara. I mean, we could. I don't think that's the play, though. Considering I can barely kill Yarum with like post-dog gear unless I get the Eidolon weapon. Oh wait, we also need life alloy. Yeah, that doesn't work. Never mind. See, that's what I mean, right? Oh, what if we do this guy and get some cool stuff, and then we can't even get the summon. Plus, we have no Scoria, no Perennial, none of that, so we would need to do Ravager. But for Ravager, we need Golem, right? Or can you get everything just from like mob drops? For Gore. I think it's at least 2 times. That is the wrong geode. I need Mithril. Where do we? That is a good point. Yeah. And that's how it all breaks down. Let me check the other geode. Where is it? This one. You do get 2 to 3. So I guess worst case we have to do 3. If not so far, like I have to do Ravager every single run to get 5 Cryonic bars. And we never got less than 5. So I guess I just always got lucky. Oh. Yeah, everything goes back to max, true. Like who could have guessed doing max locks a lot of stuff for you. But again, I personally feel like most of the things, they don't actually matter that much. Some things do, but most things don't really matter. So we can probably get around most things. Like I remember back then when we first thought about cutting max out of the run, we still had like the Death's Ascension, which you probably know for Dog. I think you said you play melee, right? Because then you probably know that weapon. And we were like, okay, that is like the best weapon for Dog. And we don't have that. What are we supposed to do? Like we can't do Dog like that. And then a friend did some cooking and we figured out some alternatives that do almost the same damage. And we just don't do max at all. If not, to be fair, I think that was also one of the things. We didn't even know that we needed max for that weapon. I don't know if you would know it. I would have never known this if we didn't have to look at literally into the wiki. But yes, it's just crazy how some things are connected. Also, you definitely don't see it in the recipe, right? Like, you look at this and you're like, yeah, I can get that. We just do Polter, we just do Cygnus. Just get a sickle from Solar Eclipse. You actually need to kill me. I still think that is such a troll move. But it is what it is. Damn sickle. It's fixed. Okay, interesting. But I think we did enough progress today, enough gameplay. Then we're gonna finish this one tomorrow. And we see what happens. That's the plan. Let's make... I mean, you can blast them like post-moon out, right? But early on, I don't think that's the way. There's like some crazy things, like getting a Pearlwood bow that helps a little, but... yeah, I don't think there's anything broken, like the Stellar Striker post-moon out. Besides Caustic Edge, maybe. Who knows? But anyways, it's getting late for me. So I'ma just call it here. Again, we're gonna be back tomorrow, finish this one. And yeah, I'm still thinking when we're gonna start with hardcore runs. I don't know, like I still want to improve this run, but I also really want to start with hardcore runs. So I don't know when it's gonna happen. I haven't really decided yet. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, gamers. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. And as always, stay geek chat. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.